that? Who's that? Ohayo, ohayo! Good morning! Good morning! Ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning from your sleepy Tenshi. Good morning! Hi! How am I? I'm sleepy! Hi, welcome! ちょっと眠たいだよ。そう。Good morning! Did I sleep well last night? I had another weird dream. 変な夢見た。I had a dream that I was at Disneyland and I saw this person who I haven't seen in like 20 years. She was like, I don't know, probably like 20 years, like when the Babu time. She was like, oh my god, Nene, I miss you so much. I was like, who? Wow, it's been like a bajillion years. And she was like, I always wanted to be friends with you. We're gonna be together forever. Let's go get our hair done. And I was like, who is this girl? It was so weird. Yeah. It was so weird. Who? Why do I keep having these weird dreams that like low-key traumatize me? I'm like, should I contact this person? Yeah. Somebody can't remember. No, I remember who she is. She was mad at me because I got the lead of the play and she didn't. Yeah. Hi, good morning! When I was like 2. So it's probably not that big of a deal. I hope she doesn't hold a grudge still. Good morning. No, my dreams are so wild. I'm just so confused every day. Yeah. No, not Lotte World. Yeah. But I'm good. Yeah. I'm on a journey of atonement and her career. Yeah. She won't forgive me, so I don't have to contact her? Did you remember to brush your face and wash your teeth? Yeah! I mean, I brushed my teeth and washed my face. And now I have cereal. Hey, welcome! So, ご飯持ってきたよ. You chug it off? That's what I want to do for all of my dreams. I haven't had one dream that, like, is productive. Hi, welcome! Good morning! No, I'm fake. This is all simulation. You brush your teeth before your meal? Yeah. Cause when else am I supposed to? Cause I'm gonna stream for like hours. I'm not gonna wait 3 hours to brush my teeth. So I brush my teeth when I wake up. And then I have breakfast. Yeah. I thought you brush after. I mean, yes. But like, what am I supposed to do? I'm a streamer. Yeah. What if you guys are outside and you have lunch? Do you brush your teeth immediately after? No, you wait until you get home. Yeah. It's not a simulation, I promise. Yeah. I'll brush my teeth in my dreams. Do you rinse after you brush your teeth? Yes? Why is everyone interrogating me about brushing my teeth? Yeah, it's because I have no teeth, I know. Yeah. Not like you have teeth anyway. I have... Look! I have it. He's watching ASMR before that too. I would if I could bring my mic to the bathroom. But yeah, the cereal I'm eating, it's called Ancient Grains. Why are the grains ancient though? I don't understand. I don't get it. What do you mean ancient grains? What are they from? The Stone Age? Sounds expired. Historical cereal. Is it safe to eat? Yeah, it is. I don't know why it's called it ancient. Great-great-grandpapa used to grow them? Really? Ah, wisdom of past farmers. Ancient. What that? Ancient grain. Oh, what? Ancient grains is a marketing term used to describe a category of greens and pseudo cereals that are purported to have been minimally changed by selective breeding over recent millennia, as opposed to more widespread cereals such as corn, rice, and modern varieties of wheat, which are product of thousands of years of selective breeding. Ancient grains are often marketed as being more nutrition than modern grains. Ayo? What's a pseudo cereal? Is that not a real cereal? Oh, so it's like spelt, millet, barley, oats, like that stuff. Yeah. Okay. Imposter cereal. So is it not made of like corn? Yeah. Thought selective breeding would give it more nutrients. Maybe they're feeding us in cereal like the grains that they make for like cows and stuff. Cause it's cheaper, who knows? Maybe they mix some of that in. Maybe ancient grains is more expensive to grow. I have no idea though. 全然わかんないっすけどね。Yeah. We learned so much every stream. I feel so educated. めっちゃ頭良くなったな気がする。I don't know why it's ancient. Boomer grains. Exactly. Cookies in a bowl of milk is not cereal? Don't they have a cereal like that? Is it cookie crisp? This looks so bad for you. Oh my god, imagine having a bowl of cookies for cereal. Yabe. For breakfast? This is dessert. This is dessert. Yeah, cookie crisp. It's well, they had an X-Men collab. Cool. This is the true cereal. So, そんな食べるよ。ちょっと待ってよ。これ。Oh my god, look at the sugar. They coated around it. やばい、砂糖がやばい。X-Men. Bro, it's Cyclops. Free X-Men Fleer Ultra trading card inside. Collect them all. I would like one. Breakfast of Champions. Yum and dangerous. It does look yum and dangerous. It's a multi-grain cereal. Yeah. You remember having that Cyclops card? No way. Yeah. The cookies are dunked in milk already. Yeah. Exactly. Hi, welcome. So, I guess it's too sweet for me to have in the morning. I would rather not have anything sweet. I want like something savory. This does look like an ancient box. You want Cookie Crisp? Okay, just for today, I specially allow you to eat Cookie Crisp. Hi, welcome! どうぞお食べください。Just for today, you can open that box of Cookie Crisp. Drinking chocolate? What's that? Like chocolate milk? Just for today. Cookie Crisp is an inappropriate cereal? No. Just for today. 今日だけ. Oh yeah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. They're like little French toast squares. Shibon, thank you for the 9 months, cute cookies. Arigato. I don't mind diabetes. Good food is worth getting diabetes. That sounds like a problem. Arigato. No. Damn. We gotta stay healthy. Yeah. Good food is not sugar food. Let future me worry about it. Gotta sacrifice a few years for the chocolate crunch. Chocolate crunch. Gonna get diabetes from how sweet Nana is, so what's sugar cereal gonna do? But that's like a Nana disease. Therefore, it's not a disease. It's happy. The end. Always looking out for you. I usually skip breakfast too, but this morning I was so hungry. I was like, oh, I need it. I like the good kind of sugar. Like, isn't there a good kind of sugar and a bad kind of sugar? Fructose and glucose? I might be completely wrong. I'm all natural, exactly. Yeah. No, yeah, I have no idea. Please don't listen to me in the morning. I'm just gonna shut up. I'll just be quiet. You guys can do the rest of the stream. Sorry, bye. Johnny. I don't know what I'm talking about ever. Tira. Finally, now I can read Umineko in peace. Hey! Tira, you see me? Tira? Hi! I'm back. Yeah. If I see something... Ah! I dropped Tenshi cam. Hold on. Sorry, it's a rough one this morning. Sumimasen. I dropped Tenshi cam. I'm okay. 大丈夫だよ。落としちゃった。I have like a little Tenshi tip for you. If I'm talking about something scientific, just assume I'm wrong. Because I probably don't know what I'm talking about. And if it's anything mad, I probably don't know what I'm talking about. What if I'm right? Maybe there's a small chance I might be right. None of us know what we're saying half the time. Well, that's a relief. Yeah. I'm not a genius science lady. Even if I might look like it. Yeah. It's fun to discuss those things with me. Okay, let's talk about science. And physics. And physics. Yeah. But you already said to trust you. Don't start with me, you chump. Don't twist my words, you chump. Get out of here. Yeah. I look good in glasses, thank you. Yeah. Glasses are +1 standard deviation of HQ. But Nana, you said to trust us with everything. I'm talking about science right now. Yeah. I did attend a lot of school, but not for science. Not for science. Alright, adios. See you, chump. Science! Yeah, I did attend a lot of school. Yeah. No, don't trust me with science. 科学はダメだ。ダメだよ。I'm just kidding, chump. Come back here. But yeah. You can't even trust me in all things Umineko because my memory is like really faulty with Umineko. I don't remember everything. So if I drop an Umineko theory, just assume I might be right or I might be wrong. Yeah. Physics? Physics, okay. Yeah. Anime physics, okay. Science of which is existing. I cannot approve or deny it. Yeah. Pointless speculations, thank you for the super chats. Facha. Arigato. I love Nene's quoting Cloudtomo talking voice. Is it like this? Banana! The sky is green and the grass is blue! Deer crafting is fun. That's the one? Yeah. I know. Sounds just like me, right? Yeah. I must feel warm despite the cold because you radiate so much warmth. Yeah, I'm warm! Don't worry, I'll keep you warm. Sometimes it's cute, but other times you make us sound like chumps. Cause you are chumps! We'll never not be colorblind. Don't worry, I'll show you the right color. Okay, ready? Okay. So, the color of the shoes is green. The color of the shoes are green. Yeah. So, green. なるほど、そう。なるほど。そうなんです。No, they're perfectly good. Those shoes. Green. Yeah. They're green. Silly colorblind Cloudtomos. Lua, thank you! Thank you for the raid. We're talking about shoes. Hi, Lua. Did you have a good stream? How's the karaoke? Shoes. Hi. I'm sick, but it's good. Feel better, Lua. Oh, 大事に. Oh no. Bro, feel better. Thank you for the raid. Arigato. Yeah, sky desaturated blue, exactly. Feel better だよ. Oh, 大事に. I'm eating breakfast. Lua, did you eat dinner? So much. My cereal's already soggy. Cereal isn't a good stream food. You did? Okay, good. Chicken! A Burberry chicken. Is that considered cannibalism? Or not really? Yeah, bagels are good. I knew you would say that. I saw your I do get distracted. I can't eat my cereal. Yeah, birds eat other birds all the time. A chicken ate fried chicken? What? Yeah. Only cannibalism if they're the same species and then naruhodo. It's a circle of life. It's a circle of life. Ba la 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 la. None of streams have scientifically been shown to boost your immune system and accelerate health. Exactly. Thanks to see you feel better from when you were sick, right? I know it was a long time ago, but we have a scientifically proven healed by Nene specimen right in the chat. Yeah. I feel better now, thank you, Nene. See? See? It worked. Yeah. Don't feed another bird chicken. I don't think fried chicken is good for a bird. Potentially. I want to bless you. I do not think so. Seem very unhealthy. It has to be grilled instead. There you go. So. So. グリルチキンをの方がいいかもしれない。Pigeons can have rice? What? You seem to have some latent healing properties. You must be studied further. Oh no, the aliens are gonna take me away! Ah! Help! Sorry I'm so sassy today. I think today's a funky day for me. The weather's not nice outside. And I just woke up like, oh, it's time to go back to bed. But I was on time. Yeah. Birds eat birds sometimes. You love sassy, Nene? Okay, good, take it. Sassy is fine? Sassy! I'm good? Don't trip about it? Okay. Good? Sassy, Nene, good? Sorry if I say anything weird, then no, you're good. You're all very good. Just extra sass. Yeah. It's an old wise tale, if you feed a pigeon rice, it'll explode. I guess they don't want to waste their food on pigeons or something. Sassy Tenshi, good? No, I don't find any of you weird. I find you all fun. I'm just poking fun at everyone. I'm sorry. Going it? Going it? You want to over? I just woke up today. I'm like, oh boy, the world isn't ready for Nana today. I wish I could meet you in person. It doesn't work like that way, Chief. It's not possible. Tayo. It doesn't work that way, Bucko. Yeah. Sassy! Sassy! Yeah. She's not real. I am real. Are we meeting in person right now? We're using the internet. Yeah. If you went to Anime New York City, you could meet me at meet and greet. Yeah. So, Dale. Yeah, morning not easy. Meeting in person digitally. Exactly. 소돼요. 소돼요. Oh. The nana on the screen is the best. New York City is over, right? Yeah. It was like a month ago. We can all meet in the metaverse. Thanks, Zuck. Oh, we can... No, we can meet in VR chat. You're at the venue right now. You finally walked all the way there. We can meet in VR chat. Not the metaverse. Oh my god, I have tea. Kuchagaru. No. New York City never sleeps, Dale. The city of non-sleeping, Dale. Yeah, it was cool by the stream. You got the whole experience, right? I have feet! What are you talking about? Ashi arimasu yo. What? I got them. So. You like my socks? Thank you. Yeah, I show my feet. Feet. These aren't real shoes? Yes, they are. Feet don't exist in the metaverse? And Nini's. How is it there's really feet under there? Maybe one day you'll see it. Yeah. Yeah, those are not hands in the shoes. Maybe one day you'll see it. いつか見るかもしれないよ. Bless feet. You like my socks? Thank you. 靴下好きなの? You tease? No. Fire Emblem Awakening, they don't have feet? What is this lore? なんだと? マジで? I don't know that one. Hold on, I was gonna show you proof that I have feet. Where is it? Where is it? あった. Maybe they're ghosts. No! Wait. 足ありますよ、ちゃんと. If you'd like to see more, go to my fan box. That sounds really bad, but it's just literally one picture. 待って. あるよ. You guys have seen it before. Hi? Who dat? Who dat? 足あるよ. 足ある. This is on my fan box. Yeah, this is a really good picture. Not the worst way to advertise the fan box. So. It's a good picture. Wait a minute. Thanks for the breakfast, no problem. Yeah. I like that picture for unspecified reasons. Fanbox has been worth every penny. I'm so glad. I gotta catch up on the backlog. Yeah. Why are my feet pink? Then it's the shading. It's light. Yeah. Yeah. Or are you talking about something else? The backlog exists, Dale. The backlog! The backlog is real! Oh, the plushie. The plushie is pink. Nice! Thank you, Orange! Yeah, that's where the sauce is. Can we get much higher? So high. Hi, good morning! I'll be done by 2025? No! No. It's KJ's birthday today? Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear KJ. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. お誕生日おめでとう。Happy birthday, KJ. We're gonna have some cake today. ケーキ食べるの？ケーキ食べる。Thank you, I'm not prehistoric. I'm now prehistoric. Oh. It's okay. Don't worry. We'll keep you safe. We'll preserve you. So, happy birthday! Happy birthday. My birthday is in 6 months. Does it count? No! It does not count. It does not count. Yeah. I can scrape the crust off, exactly. I'm gonna make you feel young. 若返りしてあげるから。Happy birthday. そうだよ。I got the magic touch because I'll give you Genki every day, and then you'll be so Genki that you are young every day. Yeah, not like a babu young, but like good young, like hot young. Boom boom, you know, birds. I saw birds outside my window. They went shoom, noom. Is how they went. Noom. I can see the window from outside when I stream. Not the crow. Bah! Bah! No, it's just regular birds. What kind of birds? I have no idea. They're black. It's not a crow. Easily distracted. Yeah, we'll be together forever. See you. Thank you for coming. 来てくれてありがとう. Love the birds chirping. I love bird chirp. I don't know if you probably can't hear it. Doesn't pick up on this mic. But if I had my ASMR mic, you could hear my birds downstairs. I'm a Disney princess. I can't tell what birds they are at a glance. わかんないけどね。Together forever. Yeah. Just regular black birds, it looks like. So, 黒い鳥だね。そう。The birds are so loud downstairs. They're like, tweet, 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 tweet. But at least I'm not downstairs because if you're really close to them, it's like ear-piercingly loud. Yeah. Not a Pidgeotto? That's Pokemon. A whole new world. La la la. Ume. You typed but I got what you meant. I got you beat. Like Zapdos. That's a Pokemon. You guys need to be educated. Pokemon is not real. Disney song karaoke when I've never done one of those before. Maybe one day. Yeah. Did you? Okay. I'm gonna educate you. You're not listening? Why not? Pokemon is not real. 先生だよ、先生。ポケモンいないよ。Former professor of mine really liked bird photography. He talked forever about his photos during meetings instead of physics. No physics, only bird. Yeah. Numba Sweep is real, but Pokemon are not real. Santa's real. We saw Santa at the parade. Do you remember? サンタさん見かけたじゃないですか。感謝祭のパレードで、at the Thanksgiving parade. We saw Santa. He wasn't Montreal, he was just passing by. Yeah. Santa was doing well, right? Now we have proof he's right here. サンタさんが生きてますよ。うん。Only one thing, only minute, correct. Santa who? I'll be your Santa this year. 今年はね、サンタになってあげます。サンタさん。Yeah. I got some fun Christmas assets again this year. そう、クリスマスのね、なんかアセットがあります。Santa outfit, yeah. Yeah, assets. I don't want to show you yet because it's a spoilerino. I'll probably wear them closer to around Christmas. クリスマスの近くになったら着ると思います。Yeah. You're gonna be my Santa? Santa! This is what I wore last year. これ去年着てたやつ。待って。あともここ。去年はこれ。可愛くない？ Cute? 待って。そう、これ着てたよ。かわいいそうもん The blue goes well, right? かわいいよね。Yeah. Cute! 待って。This way. Wow, my arms look so cold. 腕寒。はい。You have pink, they have red. There's red, yeah. 赤もあるよ。あります。We should have gotten no longer cold my tummy. Tummy is very cold. So, I need a longer cape this year. The more I move around, the warmer I'll be. Okay. Cute, thank you. My two favorite colors, blue and pink. あともkeep tummy warm. うん。待って。おー！Silent night, holy night, all is calm. Hi, welcome. Cute album, by the way. Thank you.これめっちゃ好きなの？お疲れ。This is a nice outfit. かわいい。I'm comfy. Fluffy comfy. The train was so nice, right? ね、電車よかった。No call for cloud もHold on. 待って。キュート！かわいい！ Now you match, you got drip. I like your nanny thing, thank you. You're a wizard, Cloud Tomo. That's so cute. Kawaii. Kawaii kunai? I love it too. Oh, hey, this comes with a skirt. I didn't even know. スカートもついてるけど似合わないと思う。I don't think it's gonna suit me. No. Wait, let's see. There's so many things. I can't put on the skirt. It's too small. ちょっとあれだね。入らないよ。Maybe if it's like up here. Oh! I look a little bit. Wait, hold on. Hips と前だよ。待って。Hey! That almost works. なんかね、もうちょっとしたらいけるような気がする。I just look really like... It's cute! Yeah. Don't look at my bloomers. It looks pretty good, right? I just need to put the skirt underneath. Oh, wait, can I do that? Hold on. First the skirt. Oh! Wait, hold on. 待って待って。Look! I got a Christmas outfit! かわいい! かわいい! Holy night. Silent night. All is calm. All is down. Da 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 da. 似合います? Does it look good on me? 似合うかな? Da 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 da. Is it great? Heavenly. ありがとう. It works well? いいよね. おい。違うよ. I can put the bear pin in my hair too. 待って。はは. It looks very cold. Only my arms are cold. There we go. Bear pin. Smile. It's cute, right? I like it. Cuteness level keeps increasing. Yeah, aren't I supposed to be hibernating? You're right. When do bears go into hibernation? Smile. I need the fuzzy socks. Fuzzy socks. My face hurts from smile. Smile. Oh, it might look good like this too. Wait, hold on. 待って. Like show the straps a little bit. ちょっとストラップを見せたら。こんな感じ。It looks cozy this way. ね。こっちの方がね、なんかふかふかしてて。そう、I'm like a wrapped up present. Let's hibernate together. そう。一緒にダメ人間になろうな。そう。Even better. こっちの方が可愛い? I'm not the present. It's time to open the present. おいわー。 See? These little fluffy collars too. That looks... Maybe we don't need the collar. It looks fluffy though. Hi, welcome! See you in a few months. Color. Yeah, the present is cute Tenshi with morning voice. You sassy Tenshi with morning voice. Too wide. Very wide. Da 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 da. I'll just keep the ears on for today. 今日は耳だけやろうかな。はい。I keep on the ears today. 今日は耳だけ。うん。Sleep and heavenly breeze. Yeah. I'm moving. The ribbon is nice, right? 今日クマはなしで。Yeah. And then Cloudtomo can have Cloudtomo jacket. Yeah. I am the Christmas present. Okay, I won't take your coat away. But even still, I'm gonna keep you warm, okay? 暖かくしてあげるからね。うん。The prince strip. I decided what to wear today. It's too big for you. But you look cute like that. かわいい。大好き。おかえりなさい。I'm warm you up. ストレッチ。ストレッチ。よいしょ。ストレッチしました。No, you cute. Alright, chumps. You ready? Are you ready? Hit us with another. No! Maybe later! No, you're not ready? You're so ready. Absolutely. Ready? Ready? Hey, let's open the game. Wait, I just had an idea. Wait! Oh my god. This is gonna look great with the ponytail. Oh! Kawaii! It's cute! Ponytail と合いますね。かわいい I love it. Fits like a glove. いい感じだよね。Cute, thank you. かわいいよね。I go back. いいな、I like it. I love. Let's go. かわいい、ありがとう。よし、Let's go. 気分に入りましょう。Da da 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 da. Hi, welcome. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. ちょっと待ってね。Da da da. One second. Da 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 da. Very festive, that's right. Cloudtomo stay here. Cloudtomo はここ。よし。Here we go there. We're gonna read Umineko. Gotta get comfy. 待ってね。よし。 Yeah. Ready for the holidays just a week away. Do you get off in a week? Let's go. Oh my god, it's almost Christmas. もうすぐクリスマスだ. You forgot what happened last week? Same. I don't remember either. We'll find out. We'll find out. ちょっと待ってよ. Two weeks. That's not too bad. What's the name of the game? It's called Umineko no Naku Koro ni. Oh yeah, moon tourism. Kraus got in trouble. Kraus got in trouble. Cause he was using... He got loaned and put his house as collateral. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Kinzo got brought back to life via magic lying. Exactly. They're like, Grandpappy's alive. Kraus was investing in crypto. Oh boy. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Let's start. ここかな? Yeah, probably here. Okay. Yeah, he was trusting terrible people. Oh yeah, now the family is here. それでみんなが島に着きました。うん。Alright, let's go in. 入りましょう。
Dad only overheard because you kept yelling about the inheritance, right, Aniki? It isn't my fault. It was just a lucky coincidence, okay? He just happened to be in the corridor and heard. It was an accident, I tell you. An accident. Could you two give it a rest? Just call it a bad luck this time and give it up. If you leave a man alone, his mood will pop right back to normal. Hopefully, Father's feelings weren't hurt so much that he writes up some strange will.
The relatives took a deep breath and fell silent. Hey, you can't jump around either, Maria. What do you do if Anji-chan falls? Oh, Anji is here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. The boat is ready. Okay, let's go. Won't get anywhere by complaining now. We eagerly await your return to this island.
It's a year before the family conference. Who? That's why Anja is there. So... I love his music. Natsuki was sitting on a bench in the rose garden, looking completely worn out. However, when she noticed that Kanan and Kumasawa were coming back, she immediately sat up straight, regaining the dignity of the head's wife.
Did the boat leave?
Yes. Hi, welcome!
Yes, it departed just a minute ago. I see. Good job seeing them off. What is my husband doing? He returned to his room a short while ago. He is resting.
Since the previous day, Kraus had been almost overwhelmed by anxiety over the thought that Kinzo's death might be discovered. When the family conference ended, his weariness must have suddenly gotten a hold of him. However, the way he had refused to let even a silver of his true intentions slip out. Sliver? Sliver.
and the manner in which he had managed to act as though everything was normal showed that Krause's nerve was nothing to sneeze at. How was it? Did they seem to notice anything suspicious about father?
Oh, not at all. Some of us were having a big ruckus over how the master overheard them talking about their inheritance, right? Wasn't their panicking just priceless?
Whoa, Kumasawa, calm down. Oh my god. Yes. They were quite shaken up. But Kumasawa, you really are quite an actress. The way you acted all panicked in the corridor made it seem like father really was there. Kumasawa-san is quite talented at that sort of thing.
Oh, come now, I don't deserve such praise. Oh.
Oh my god, Kumasawa is the best actress. She's my favorite Hollywood actress. I always have to give Genji strict orders not to easily swallow your stories when you call in sick.
Now that's just too harsh, madame. Oh.
Ow. You really did a good job. Both of you, as well as Genji and Shannon, will get your pay for a month's worth of past vacation time, as well as 5 extra days, just as promised.
What?
Wow, this is bribery. That's a lot. A month's worth of vacation pay and 5 extra days? Sugoi. Consider this a confidential benefit. Talk with Genji when you collect your pay so that the other servants don't find out. Kumasawa's like, yeah, baby.
Sure, we understand. Right.
Kumasawa-san, your voice is too loud. Ouch.
Oh, not good. Ho.
Good point. Let's leave it at that for the time being. We should all return to our regular duties. That's right. I've had Goda prepare some special tea. Tell him to serve it. Tea? Bruss? Oh, for her. Okay. I'm gonna take some pain medication. My head hurt. ちょっと待ってね。頭痛い。Just like Natsuhi. Natsuhi と同じく頭痛いわ。I have it right next to my desk. I actually get headaches quite a lot. うん。よいしょ。ちょっと待ってよ。I got it. 大丈夫です。I'm taking Tylenol. Headbats, please. You the same way? Yeah, sometimes bad headaches. 大丈夫です。よいしょ。They don't usually last that long. Yeah, brain thunk, head hurt. But it's really bad when I play like games that make my eyes hurt. Yeah. What's my monitor brightness? I don't know. How close do I sit to it? Not too close. Yeah. See you.
타이러노. I'm not removing the brain. 야바이요. Hello, konnichiwa. Umineko da yo. Yeah. Stay with me until it goes away, okay? Arigato. Yeah. Yeah, I won't strain myself too much. Natsuki let them know she wanted to be left alone for a while, so she could drink some black tea in the rose garden. The black tea that had been carried all the way to the bench was the Sri Lankan tea Dimbala that she had promised Beato, along with some patis. Sitting on either side of the snack, staring at it curiously, the wife of the head and her witch could be seen.
So this is patis. I just assumed it would be some kind of baked sweet. Whoops! Apparently Natsuki, not realizing that it had curry-like spicy flavor, had started choking after putting it in her mouth. To describe it in Japanese terms, it was like fried dumplings, stuffed with mashed curry-flavored potatoes. That sounds good. As a household dish, it would probably be pretty popular with the kids. However, it was something of a shock to Natsuki, who expected that a treat to go with tea would be sweet. Didn't you know? Dimbala always goes with this. Black tea always goes with cookies. Oh, but chocolate is good too. You must have sweet bean jelly with Japanese tea, although salted kombu also works. Chinese tea goes with Chinese dumplings, though I like mooncakes too. Sweet and salty both goes. I'm surprised. You know a lot about various cultures, don't you? Well, I haven't been living 1,000 years for nothing. I've tried refined teas from all over the world. Perhaps you could call it a journey through the world of tea. That does seem like it would be a wonderful way to travel the world. Before today, I never knew that one could enjoy tea like this. I will treasure this experience. I cannot leave Rokkenjima. This is the only way I can travel. What about you? I'm sure you've elegantly traveled the world like any wealthy wife might. Before Jessica was born, my husband took me to many countries. Before marrying, I never once traveled overseas, so each time was a fresh and new experience. Sounds like you were also born in a very rigid family. It was strict, but they gave me a wonderful upbringing. It would be rude to my father and mother to call that rigid. That's a pretty eloquent way to call it rigid. Kraus might have pitied Natsuki. Or he might have wanted to take her away from the rigid Ushinomiya family for a little bit and let her rest. Or he simply might have wanted to take his wife around to countries he knew well to show off everything he knew. Hey babe, look at this! Hey babe! Yo, so like, actually, in this country, like, this is really famous, actually. Unlike father, my husband is fond of Asian nations, no Western. Hong Kong, Taiwan, Korea, Thailand. I think we also went to Malaysia. Yeah. That Kraus, was he trying to rebel against Kinzo's Western tastes? But Asia is good too. After all, the Japanese are strongly influenced by the West. When they think of foreign countries, only Western ones come to mind. But you mustn't forget the East. I myself know a few things about the West, but I knew very little about the East. I seem to recall my husband making fun of me now and then during our travels. Beato subtly peered into Natsu's heart as the latter grumbled that the trips had all been very tiring.
Is that true? Yeah, I mean, like... Oh! Flashback! I mean, when people say, like, foreigner, in Japan, you imagine, like, someone from a Western country. That's, like, the image. Or, like, if you talk about going overseas, people are like, oh! Did you go to Europe? Did you go to America? I mean, especially at this time. Yeah. Then Howard Clapton was meant to enjoy the series without your voice. You spoiled us too much. I want to spoil you even more. Therefore, I'll read the whole thing. That's a cute image. I love his BGM too. この BGM 好きだよ.
Are you listening? This is called an... what? Areca nut. It's a popular luxury food item around here.
It looked like a small, round, gourd-like nut that had been smashed with cucumber, wedged in it. At glance, it looked as though it would probably taste like pickles.
I see. So I just bite it in here?
As he tried to bite the one her husband was holding, he suddenly moved it away. It felt kind of embarrassing, like she was a fish after some bait.
Whoa, wait up. You have to eat it a certain way. Yes, you are supposed to bite it. Bite it. Chew it. But don't swallow it.
Huh?
Even though you bite and chew it, you can't swallow it? Yes. Bite and chew. Don't swallow. And don't drink the juice.
What is this thing?
It'll make your stomach hurt.
Spit it out, he means?
I don't understand. Why would you eat something like that? Think of it as something like gum. Chew it and enjoy the flavor. Then take the scraps you've bitten and the juice and spit it out in a paper cup like this.
Woo! すげえ! Wow.
Dear, the inside of your mouth is bright red. Wipe it off, wipe it off.
Yeah. Yeah. Even her favorite handkerchief, which she had wiped across his mouth with, had bright red marks on it. Something that's poisonous if eaten or drunk, and makes the inside of your mouth so bright red. And having to spit something out after you put it in your mouth, how indecent. Thinking this, Natsuhi adamantly refused Krause's invitation.
No way, no way. I don't need any, I don't need any. This is a cross-cultural experience. What's the point of traveling if we don't do things that can only be done here?
I think there's like better experiences
than this one.
Let's go as Nene correct. Krause kept chewing, ignoring the fact that his lips were being colored bright red.
Father likes these too. He must have ordered them a long time ago, because he used to chew away at them on the mansion's terrace. Although, it seems he stopped ever since you arrived. Look here, Father, the person you respect even more than me, enjoyed these all the time. Look, don't be shy. Take some.
No, stop it, dear! During travel, Kraus had the innocence of a child. He didn't even conceal his jealousy of the respect Nazi normally gave Kinzo. That's kind of weird, champ. Hey, Hubble. I respect your dad, but I don't respect you as much. Yabe. Just being able to see that side of her husband made traveling all the way to another country worthwhile. Kraus urged her even harder to bite it. But Nazi, undaunted, ran from place to place and finally yelled that he was being too pushy. Aww, Kraus was miffed the whole bus ride. What a child, to let a little thing like this get him down. Nazi thought exasperately. Then, a native tour guide on the bus took out one of those archaea nuts and started explaining about it. It had apparently been a beloved luxury item in these parts since ancient times, similar to tobacco. Just like in Nazi's case, it was starting to be disliked by young people and was becoming obsolete. Furthermore, it was treated as a good luck charm in this area and was known as a symbol for couples. Natsuhi! Uh-oh. She done goofed. Ah! Wait, that's cute! Aw, he's pouting! Kai! Aw. She looked at her husband's face. He turned away abruptly, but it looked like his cheeks had gotten a little red. So, you then leaned on your husband and held his hand, didn't you? What the heck? You and your husband share a pretty pure love story, don't you? Did you get all fired up? You know, like that night. Red-faced and avoiding Beato's eye, Natsu tried to hide her embarrassment by swallowing the patis whole, chewing with her cheeks puffed out like a blowfish. Cute! Beato said, "Yep, this is the best snack anyone could have with tea." And nodded several times, a broad smile on her face. That was so cute. Oh, man! All my dreams are ruined. All my dreams of Nazi and Kraus having a happy marriage is ruined. That was a really cute moment, though. However, that's only how it was when we were newlyweds.
Right now, I cannot even leave Rokkenjima. I'm a bird in a cage. Well, it's the same for me. I can keep dying, but I just can't escape Rokkenjima. I'm also a bird in a cage. I don't know much about you, and I won't pry. However, I do see that you face circumstances not to be taken lightly. I have no desire to act like the chief prisoner here. Let's be friendly, as fellow birds in this cage. I've taken a liking to you. Really? Thank you. The instructions and orders you gave to the servants for this family conference were superb. You took everything from where Kinzo would be and when, what he did and what he left behind, and put it all together splendidly without any contradictions. That detailed written plan of yours had the same beauty as a high-level magic circle.
Yeah!
Oh, jeez. I absolutely hate that. How intricate of a lie she's spinning. That she even has where he would be, what he did, what he left behind. That's crazy. Yabei. Sugoi. To make it look like Kinzo actually existed and was living life his own way. She had written his schedule for the day down to the finest detail and made the servants follow it to the letter. It's like Kinzo RPing. She's role-playing Grandpappy. When did he meet whom and where? And what did he leave them? When did he do what and where? And what changed? As a result, even though the relatives never saw Kinzo even once, they hadn't suspected in the slightest that he hadn't been there. It's a good example of magic, exactly. Jeez. Don't ever say that again! Role-playing? Yeah. If she survives the Rokkenjima incident, she can roleplay the whole family, exactly. No one will ever know. Eva and the rest truly believed that Kinzo had just happened to be walking through the hall when he heard them talking about the inheritance and went into a rage. Everything had gone just as Natsu's plan had predicted, down to the finest detail. And the cooperation by the servants had also worked smoothly, down to the finest detail. We had to stop this secret from getting out, no matter the cost. That's why I double-checked the plan thoroughly. Your willpower and attention to detail summoned success with certainty. As a witch, it seems that you're in Lady Lambda Delta's camp. At your current level, as soon as you become self-aware of that as magic, you will be worthy of calling yourself a witch apprentice. If you call something like that magic, then that would make Kumasawa the witch of feigned illnesses. It's only on busy days that she calls us to say she's taking the day off because of her bad back. Kumasawa! Strongest witch Kumasawa!
Oh, can't come to work today, my back.
Like every year's family conference, for example. Oh no, you've got Kumasawa completely wrong there. She's a witch of much, much higher level.
Oop.
If you knew what she really was, it'd shock you. Hi, Virgilia. Wonder what she's talking about. Watching these two have their pleasant chat was another pair with steam rising from their black tea. However, this second pair was in a world that the first couldn't see, where golden roses bloomed. One of it was kind enough to make us some of that Jimbala tea too. It felt as though Beato murdered again! It's not murdered, it's murdered! I did it again. She did murder something. It felt as though Beato muttered something. For the first time, it felt as though something had gotten through to her. Surely, she had taken an interest in the black tea and felt like drinking it. Oh my god, cute. Thinking this, Battler took Beato's cup and her hand, making her hold the cup. Beato's eyes trembled sadly, and her fingers shook. Almost as though she couldn't even move her fingers as she wanted to. And was mourning the fact that she could no longer enjoy the tea she had once loved by her own power. That's how she looked. So Battler put his hands on Beato, grabbed a hold of the teacup, and lifted it to her lips. Oh my god, that's so cute. Battler, what are you doing? She's the enemy! What cute. Then, though it was only a single mouthful, Beato sipped. I love this BGM. The days they had been locked in a killing fest, with red swords and blue wedges, already seemed like the distant past. Now, not only was Beato unable to do that, it was even difficult for her to make her body do as she pleased. Even just drinking a mouthful of black tea like this was hard. How is it? That rose aroma makes for a great black tea. Do you like it? Of course. Beato didn't respond. What happened to you? Is this another strategy? Oh my god, this BGM. Da 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 I love it. What happened to you? Is this another strategy? Are you pretending to be in a slump so you can shock me later?
By the way, is the BGM loud enough? It is okay, good. I love this remix. This is such a good BGM. I love this. Turn it up a little. I can turn it up a smidgen. I turned it up a smidgen.
If that's what you're after, the same trick won't work again, so give it a rest. I can't get fired up with you like this. Hey! Isn't it about time for you to start laughing loudly saying, "Caught you, dumbass," or something? Any kind of joke stops being funny if you drag it out too much. Especially if it's a rehash. Laugh! Just like you're cackling over there as you drink without Natsuhi. Can't you at least grin? Ever again. This child will never laugh again. Those sudden words were exceedingly cruel.
What?
How can you say that for sure? Don't you try to take Beto's right to laugh away from her. Oh, should I say it in red then? I shook my head furiously. Then, with an expression that didn't reveal her thoughts in the slightest, Burgastel spoke while looking at Beto's face. And the word she used was completely incomprehensible to me. Congratulations. For what? Beto is like this as a result of your victory. What are you talking about? You said something interesting in a previous game. You said this would be torture, where you both torment each other. That was right. It's torture for Beto as well. And you won that torture game. That's why Beto's soul was killed. Why she became a doll-like corpse. Are you saying I did this to Beto? Battle ends when one of you loses the will to try and win. As far as the battle between you and Beto goes, that was already concluded in the previous game. Well, it probably happened without you noticing though. In that case, why hasn't the game ended if I've already won? Why is this game still continuing? The shackle attached to that girl's ankle. That's a rule Lambda made. Even if Beatrice tries to yell, or gets discouraged, or gives up, she isn't capable of stepping down from the game. That's the rule. Or maybe it's a curse. In the past, I supported you when it looked like you were gonna give in. Though you probably couldn't perceive it. I assisted you by giving you hints and making things go your way. That's why you're able to be here now. Remember? Remember how I saved you?
Ooh. Blue Kitty, thank you for the 7 months. Nanakagetsu, arigato. Kanbare and take care. Always our sweet angel. Going to sleep now for work tomorrow. Oyasumi. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you. Arigato. Thank you. Burncastel stared at me. It's true I wasn't aware of it. But just maybe, I was saved by her.
In the same way, Lambda is supporting Beato.
How's your head? Are you feeling better? It's okay. 大丈夫. I'm good. Nice stretch, thank you.
That's why Lambda's been giving her support this round, to keep her from giving in. That's what the shackle is. By refusing to let her resign, she's rescued Beato within the game. Rescued her from what? Normally, there are only two ways for this game to end. Either one side will accept defeat and resign, or one side will win the game with a checkmate. Beato was about to collide with the first way. That's why Lambda crushed that chance and managed to just barely avoid losing.
See you.
By the rules of this game, that's an impressive bit of support.
Oh, so she's like connected to the game by like a thread of will left.
So, the only way this game can end now is if I win. At the very least, until I do win, this witch called Lambda Delta can probably try to buy time for Beato to make a comeback. But that'll just prolong Beato's suffering even more. Neither of us want that. Both Beato and I fight with all we had, trying to win.
Fucked.
The game repeated several times because we were both giving it everything we could muster. Then that one time, we confronted each other head on with all of our strength. And Beato acknowledged her loss. She said she wanted me to end this game and entrusted everything to me. So, Burnt Castell's words are the truth. She said it's my fault Beato became a living corpse. That's true. But it's something both of us wanted. Our match has already been resolved. Even so, the game won't end. That's why Beato put her trust in me. She told me to win quickly and end this game. Now that the game's been resolved, letting it continue any further means endless torture for Beato. Nothing more than a nightmare. I've got to give her a perfect checkmate, end this game in the truest sense, and let her rest in peace. For that reason, I'll keep fighting. But by continuing the game, Beato's eternal torture will continue. It felt as though I could only let her sleep peacefully by slowly strangling her to death. I'm starting to feel like truth doesn't matter anymore. As long as Beato's satisfied, who cares what happens in the game? Beato resigned. I'll abandon the truth of the illusion of the witch and return home with my family. Is there anything wrong with that? If only Lambda Delta hadn't placed the curse of that shackle on her, this battle would be over already. That's why I found it detestable. This game, which I can't finish without tormenting Beato more, is detestable. What's this? Beato's starting to look like she's in pain every time you get closer to the truth. So you're suddenly going easy on her? Then go easy on her, as much as you can. Why don't you just let Beato win while you're at it? Then your little sister can have a lonely, tragic future forced on her endlessly. That's not how it is. That's right. I have to return for Enja's sake as well. I know this isn't the time to start feeling compassion for Beato. In that case, make sure you kill her. Kill this witch. Without fail. Even though Beato was right there, Veronica still spoke without holding back. Your goal is to kill this woman. In the last game, you said it at Beato's request. You said, I'll kill you. Yeah, that may be true, but that doesn't mean you get to complain about it. Did you know? When you tear one of your fingernails out, it's better to do it in one go. Pulling it out like you do, timidly, twisting and slow, hurts much, much more. What you're doing sounds much more like torture to me. That is indeed a Higurashi reference. If you have any compassion, kill her at once. That's how killing works. That's none of your business. I'm the one who gets to decide how to perform her last rites. You and that Lambda Delta witch have nothing to do with this. I'll kill her. I won't let anyone else do it. As long as you don't lose that willpower. I'm betting on you. Okay? Make sure you don't forget.
I love her sleeves, they're so cute. Kawaii. あれ、袖が可愛い。Ah! There it is.
Unless this game is resolved, you will never be released. You won't be allowed to abandon this game either. I get it. I know what Lambda's after. She wants to make you lose your will to fight, just like Beato. To make you a pair of living dolls, to keep this world in perpetual equilibrium. You don't want that, do you? I wouldn't like it either. Why should I give a damn about what you want? Still, I won't throw this game away. I won't abandon my responsibility to fight against Beato. I'm glad our goals are the same. So, you'll be able to kill this child without any hesitation, right? That's right. I have no way of knowing whether those words eased her pain or hurt her. But I can tell by the dull tingling in my chest that I surely believe I've hurt her. I have no way of knowing what the silent Beato feels. If I think I've hurt her, does that mean she's actually been hurt? And if I didn't think I'd hurt her, that mean Noah's gotten hurt because of me? So, about that Beato who's drinking tea over there with Natsuhi, you can handle that, right? Yeah, no problem. It's the same as it was with Kinzo. Beatrice doesn't exist. This is the fake illusion of a witch. I think this is Battler speaking. It's the same as it was with Kinzo. Beatrice doesn't exist. This is a fake illusion of a witch that Natsuhi created, and since she believed she was borrowing a witch's power when she thought up a brilliant plan to overcome hardship, it only looks like they're drinking together. Because Lambda Delta, who's the game master and the one telling the story, interpreted it that way.
Chap, that's some good lore right there. So, it looks like, from the sentence, that the one who's the game master is the one telling the story. Yeah. Lambda's the one telling the story this time. Yeah. And the other times, who was telling the story?
If you could stare at this scene without a fragment of love for Natsuhi, you wouldn't see an illusion like this. That's why with my eyes, all I can see is Natsuhi, all alone, drinking her tea in silence. Without love, it cannot be seen.
Like it up, boys, they said the thing!
Because love is lacking, it cannot be seen. You're looking at a daydream Natsuhi is showing us. Beatrice doesn't exist there.
Beato mumbled softly.
It was a small voice that made it sound like she was in pain. The thorn of Bergnastell's truth had stabbed into her chest. Yeah, that's probably true. I think your theory's right.
Okay, this is a burn. Yeah, you can see me! It's a love! You see me, I see you. That's alright.
Yeah, that's probably true. I think your theory's right. But don't say it in front of Beato. It doesn't matter where I say it. This is Beato's world we're in. Also, it's not like I'm protecting Beato. But it's still possible Aunt Natsuhi really is drinking tea with some unknown person X who calls themselves Beatrice. This scene takes place a year before everything. The number of people on this island on this day has never been shown with the red truth. Sure. Even Lambda hasn't said anything in red about the number of people on Rokkenjima on this day. In that case, it's possible for Aunt Natsuhi to claim that she really did drink tea with a woman calling herself Beatrice. Just like I can't deny your theory, you can't deny mine. That means you can't say for sure whether the Beato there is an illusion or not. Oh, is this catbox theory? That might have worked on Beato, but it won't work on me. Why not? After all, Natsuhi is drinking tea all by herself right there.
Broken!
Dang, Dale. There was a violent sound of glass breaking. And the Beato who laughed happily and cracked jokes about Natsuhi's newlywed years was erased.
Ooh, that gave me chills. Because, for example, in part 4, when Angia was like talking to all of the like magical beings and magic sorciere, like no one was there to be like, it's not real. But now Burn comes in and she's like, red truth, it's not real. Dang, Dale. Holy crap. I really love stuff like that, me too. So cool, I love that, I love that. A lonely wind blew, and one person who remained on the bench drinking tea with a tired expression was Aunt Natsuhi, all by herself.
Beato groaned. I could see clearly that she was in anguish.
Oh no. See, I'm on like two camps. I'm like, yeah! Magic's not real! Everyone's crazy! This is all a murder mystery! And then I'm like, Beatrice! No, witches are real! Beato, don't die! Ah!
Yeah, the best thing ever written, Umineko, I agree. I'm like on both sides.
Yeah.
In short, this is what the battle to leave.
Oh, chat. Yeah. I'm conflicted.
Part of what makes this such a great story, right? Even if she's not real, she's still cute. I'm rooting for the Beato arc. I love both. Yeah. In short, this is what the battle to let Beato rest in peace is all about. A second ago, Burnkastel likened our fight to the torture of tearing fingernails out. If I have to tear them out anyway, then my last bit of compassion towards Beato should be to minimize the pain. In other words, even if I want to minimize her pain, I still have to cause it. I have to accept that look of anguish on her face. And at the same time, I realize what a merciless thing the red truth was. Right now, in the rose garden, there's no one except Aunt Natsuhi. In other words, there are no observers except for Aunt Natsuhi. So if that lone observer were to say that she had had some tea with Beato, no one should be able to refute that. There's something no one can deny. Doesn't that mean it's the truth? Aunt Natsuhi is enjoying the roses and drinking tea together with Beato. How could anyone have the right to mercilessly trample that pleasant moment? The red truth is like a blade. In a battle with a witch, it's a blade that sometimes tears your theories apart, but sometimes becomes a weapon you can fight back with. I know. So what? Don't use it without reason. A blade is a tool if you use it when you're supposed to, but it's a weapon if you use it out of malice. True enough, Aunt Natsuhi wasn't really drinking tea with the witch. However, saying that with the red truth probably has nothing to do with our game. Our game is the tale of October 1986. The 2 days of the crime gives us more than enough time to injure each other with our red and blue blades glistening. This isn't about the illusion of the witch. It's about Aunt Natsuhi's privacy. How could anyone have the right to expose that? Do you want to acknowledge that a witch actually existed here and drank tea with Natsuhi? Weren't you trying to deny the existence of witches? That's right, if we're talking about our game, the 2-day period from October 4th to October 5th in 1986. But I have no desire to question whether or not witches exist outside that game board. He's beginning to believe! In the first place, the devil's proof argument makes it impossible to deny the existence of witches. And according to the rules of this game, saying something like what you did in red is a forbidden move that leads to a stalemate. You can't deny the existence of witches, not even with the red truth. True. I never thought I'd hear you talk so glibly. Glibly? Glibly about witches existing. Not bad, Lambda. You've done a good job getting Battler stuck between his human culprit theory and the idea that witches existing wouldn't be so bad. Oof! Ouch! Hi, welcome, Studio Ghibli. She really excels at controlling human hearts. Looks like I better start helping you out even more. I really couldn't care less about you two. Disappear. This game is between Beto and me. We're gonna keep this game to ourselves. No way. What? After all, I'm enjoying this game too. Oh boy! Verga's cell disappeared, leaving only that unpleasant laugh behind. After that, all that remained was Natsuhi, sipping tea all alone. Beato, her hand still on the teacup, as she stared blankly at the surface of the liquid. And me. Burgacell and Lambda Delta. Virgilia called them your friends, but you really should choose your friends more carefully. Or wait, maybe they actually make a good match with an ill-natured person like you. Beato didn't answer. Battler took Beato's hand, made her hold the cup again, and brought it to her lips. Battler, stop making me feel conflicting emotions. Oh my god. I'm like, oh baby, that's cute, but I'm also like, bro, you just called her your enemy. I'm like, bro, I thought we were denying witches. Why are we accepting them? Battler, please. Beato made a quiet sound in her throat and drank another gulp. He's losing to the cute witch! Then, Natsuhi's lonely tea time ended. That truth, which was Natsuhi's alone and observed by no one else, has been defiled. In Natsuhi's world, surely, that tea party, which had been peaceful despite her annoyance at Beato for making fun of her too much, came to an end, and the two parted ways. However, in Natsuhi's exposed truth, she was all alone. Natsuhi tottered away. On the bench, only a single person's cup remained. Witches exist! Beatrice is real! Beatrice is real! Oh! Battler's dumber than Denji? No way. Jessica! After dashing to her bedroom, Jessica answered the phone call that had been transferred there. Hello? Sorry to keep you waiting. Battler? What do you think you're doing not contacting us for 6 years? How's it going? Oh, really? How the hell would I know? Shut up. So that means you'll be coming to this year's family conference, right? I mean, it's been 6 whole years. Five businessmen in expensive suits were visiting the parlor. Who? Giving Kraus and Natsu a progress report on their business. Spread out on the table were the blueprints and designs for a building, as well as documents related to expenditures and the like. So packed that even a teacup would have gotten in the way. Officially, they were here to give Kraus a progress report. But in actuality, Kraus had called them all the way over to Rokkenzima so that Natsuhi could hear from them directly. Gotta prove that your business is actually legitimate after all that to the moon hubbub. This is because Natsuhi needed to hear someone other than her husband explain what condition their business was in. In other words, even though another family conference without Kinzo was approaching. Oh no! In other words, even though another family conference without Kinzo was approaching, their business had not yet earned them any money. After telling the guests to wait for a short while, Kraus took Natsu out to the hall and once again summarized the situation.
In short, they say the work is proceeding even better than we imagined. This is where my personal connections to the governor really starts paying off. By now, it's absolutely impossible for this catch to get away from us. To the contrary, it's growing so big that in one go, we'll be able to regain not just the power of attorney, but everything we've lost up to this point as well.
Kraus spoke passionately. This made it seem all the more suspicious to Natsuhi, oh boy. But this time, at least she had to admit that everything really did seem to be going well. Certainly, this business Kraus boasted of had expanded in scope over the last year, and was promising an even greater payoff than had been anticipated initially. Whether it would prove to be a winner or not, investors had gathered around it, and they were rapidly gaining funds. This must be what they mean when they say money summons money. It was probably the greatest success of Kraus's life so far. No, it probably would be his greatest success yet. That point was where Natsuhi's misgivings lay. True, it was certain, and as Kraus had said, they wouldn't lose this catch now. However, the fish on the line had gotten too big.
We'll definitely be able to reel this fish in. There's no need to rush. It's such a success that I wish I could show it to Father if he were still alive.
Kraus! Kraus! You're not supposed to say that! Grandpappy is in his study! Oh! Slip up. Kraus better be winning this time. Don't say that, Kraus!
Yes, I know. However, I believe you made me a promise last year. You said you were sure you could manage something within a year.
pained look rose to Krause's face. They certainly had hooked a fat fish that guaranteed great success. However, it would require an appropriate amount of time to reel it in. Natsu pressed Krause, asking if there was any way for them to make money before this year's family conference. But Krause kept saying that he needed just one more year. Krause planned to use this unprecedented success to catapult them into further challenges in the future. Because of this, he didn't want to do anything that would raise suspicions by making it seem like they were rushing to get money. Certainly, fortune tends to turn against people who take it for granted even in the slightest. Anxious beggars never prosper. On many occasions before now, Krause had gotten cold feet and sold off businesses that would surely have brought in a profit had he just waited. And had, in effect, given away his winning picks. Natsu also knew this. She knew that guts were in... Guts? She knew that guts were the thing her husband lacked most. That's why she was unable to refuse when Krause said he wanted to prudently wait just one more year. Grandpa, are you in your study? This is an illusion! This is an illusion! It's not real, Grandpappy! He's not alive!
How wonderful things are going well. It would appear I'll have to sit around here as a ghost for a little longer.
You don't look too disappointed. You're fated to be chewed to bits by demons the moment you leave this world. My apologies, Father. For one more year, you might not be granted peace.
It is fine, fear not, Natsuhi. I am no longer the Ushinomiya family head. The ghost of the study should have obediently followed the current head's commands. I've taken a look. Whoops. At Krause's charts, and they aren't bad at all.
Really though? Really though? Even from your perspective, Father? Yeah, really though? They're pretty good even from my perspective. Everyone is confident in victory, gathering together a significant quantity of magical power. As a result, that victory is growing ever deeper, involving more and more people in magic, beginning to create gold. A perfect embodiment of classic alchemy.
Oh. If you've earned even the Golden Witch's approval, that is very reassuring. Rejoice, Natsuhi. This business of Krause will save the Shinomiya family from its crisis without fail. Thank you very much, and if you would once again... Indeed. We'll have to overcome one more family conference, won't we?
Yes. I think things went well last year, but I imagine some of the relatives will find it suspicious. I think this year's conference will be a critical time.
During last year's family conference, you were correct to predict that
The same thing might have to happen again.
even for those who aren't witches, preparing for the worst case scenario is one of the basics for getting on in this world.
So, what will you do this year?
Just like last year, I will set it to high concentration of the servants who know Father's secret are there on the day of the conference.
Ah! That's why? That's why we got That's why we got the crew. Only the crew. Oh yeah, wait. All of them. Naruhodo ne. The gang's all here. That's why Kumasawa was unable to get out of it. Because she was promised double pay. She was promised double pay. Therefore, she's like, I'm in. Some of the relatives may have already noticed that father isn't around. A careless show might actually put us in more danger of exposure.
Indeed. It is said that too much is as bad as too little. Then what will you do?
Unlike last year, I think we'll go with a plan that has you staying inside your study until the end.
That would be suitable. Barricades are straightforward and simple. Final trump card. No matter how strongly the toxin fills this mansion, as long as the closed room barrier remains around this room, it will be impossible to deny Kinzo's existence. I guarantee that myself. However, when forming a barricade, it is inevitable that you will be surrounded.
I know. Even so, I beg that both of you lend us your power just one more time.
I cannot disobey the orders of the new head. Furthermore, a ghost cannot disobey the orders of the living. If you tell me not to leave this room, I will obey.
Thank you very much.
I'm not satisfied. If you want me to lend you my power, I won't listen to a mere request.
Yes, you are the family alchemist. So, I won't ask you to help. I order you to help. Your magic is the one thing we can rely on. Use that power to create an illusion of father just one more time. Very well. I hear and obey.
I find your confidence quite pleasing.
Ow! More illusions. Yeah. Kenzo being obedient fake. We know this is all a ruse. More stretch. Magic is lies? I don't want to believe it. Magic is real. Yesha. Yeah, lots of stretches in. I need a massage. I'm cute, thank you. Magic is back. It's like such a gloomy day today. I feel stretchy and tired.
From the shadows of the study, Battler watched the exchange between these three. I see. So we've made it to this year's family conference. Grandfather was in a bad mood, so he shut himself in his study and didn't appear in front of anyone.
Nazi spoke boldly about Nazi spoke boldly about how she would somehow overcome this year's crisis and protect the Ushinomiya family's honor until the end. While Kinzo praised her, saying that her plan looked promising. Beto also praised her, saying that Natsu's dignified confidence was even more well-suited for the headship than Krause's. However, right now, the true number of people in this room was... The moment I thought that. No, just because I thought it. Beato grabbed at her chest and moaned.
Don't worry, this is still outside the game board. So I won't deny you her grandfather over there. put my hand on Beato as she tried to hold back the pain deep inside her chest. I've already told Bernkastel. The 2D superiority. The 2-day period of the 1986 Family Conference is all I need to deny the illusion of the witch.
Ocean, thank you for the raid! Reid arigatou gozaimasu. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Reid arigatou. Thank you for the raid. Ocean Shell's raid, thank you. I hope you had a good stream. How's Little Nightmares? You nightmaring? Thank you for the raid. Reid arigatou. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Arigatou, welcome, raiders. My name is Nene, and I'm reading Umineko. It's a visual novel. We're doing some voice acting here, and it's a good time. Please enjoy, and I hope you had a good stream. You were chased by cholesterol-like blobs? What does cholesterol look like? Did you win? Did you finish the game, or are you still doing it? Hello, welcome. Who? You survived? Nice! You finished? Ah, omedetou! Congratulations. Thank you, have a fun stream. Yes. She finished, nice. Good. Otsukare.
In the last game, you said in red that Grandfather's dead at the start time for all games. However, you never mentioned whether Grandfather was alive or dead before the start time for the games. In short, even if Grandfather exists in this place right now, that doesn't create any contradictions.
Why is this copium? Battler, why? He's blinded by the pretty lady. Yeah, Umineko.
My hand touching her let off a faint blue light, which seeped into her chest. The light tenderly wrapped itself around the splinters in Beato's chest. And also, I can't deny the existence of the Beatrice in this place. The number of people on this island outside of the game board, in other words, before October 4th, 1986, has not been proclaimed in red. Therefore, there's nothing strange about Beatrice existing here. Beato's expression softened slightly. My blue light slowly began to melt the red splinters that denied the illusion of the witch. Beato still wore the same sad expression, but she lifted her face and looked me straight in the eye. Though she was silent, her eyes told me that her pain had subsided. The feeling that showed in her eyes were gratitude for taking the pain away, and appreciation, or was it surprise, for leaving even a tiny bit of leeway for witches to exist. Unable to look directly at those pure eyes of hers, I reflexively averted my gaze. Don't get the wrong idea. I don't plan on accepting the existence of witches or surrendering. I just want to let that part slide and fight stoically so that I can win this game against you. I have no desire to bully you outside the game board as well. Beato hung her head. I was still facing away from her. However, we waited wordlessly for a while, with my hand still on hers.
Heyo? You? Battler?
By now, no one would believe that this sad-eyed woman was the same person as that prideful Beato. So, I asked once more. Even though I said it aloud, it wasn't a question to her. I was asking myself, just what in the world were you thinking? That's right. Even though this is Lambda's game, I have to find you here. I have to find what you thought and what you were trying to do. Very soon, this game will also reach October 4th, 1986. The 5th game will finally begin. And this time, I'll reach the end. The end of that journey. I'm not worried about the surface level stuff, like murders and tricks. What did you, the Golden Witch Beatrice, think? And why did you do what you did? What were you hoping for? That's what I'm gonna find out. That's right. I already know how I can reach the end of that journey. It's been made clear to me since the very beginning. This time I'll spin the chessboard around.
Let's go!
I'll read this tale not from my side, but from yours. And this time, I'll understand you. I'll pick my way to your heart. I won't let you feel pain. Don't worry. I won't let those witches use you as a toy anymore. Beato looked up at me again and gave a small nod.
Small.
That's right. The position of Game Master might have been snatched up by Lambda Delta. However, as long as I continue this contest with the intent of fighting against Beato, our fight will continue no matter who controls the game board. Very soon, the curtain will rise on our game.
Oh my god! Yay! I'm hype. Small!
I'm gonna eat a bite of my soggy cereal. Oh, this looks disgusting. Let's go. I'm hungry.
Bleh. Bleh! I didn't finish it. It's gross. It tastes very soggy. Bleh!
Oatmeal is good when it's like sitting there for a while, but not cereal.
Bleh! That's gross. Disgusting.
Yada, 美味しくなかった.
Ew.
At this year's family conference, we must conceal the master's secret once again.
Yes, I understand.
I'm a little doubtful that the same trick will work twice. Madame shares your concerns. Because of that, it was decided that this year he will not leave this study even once.
In other words, we'll make it seem like he's been shut away in his study the whole time.
Yes. And the only ones allowed to enter the study are the three of us, the servants permitted to wear the one-winged eagle.
Which means the three of us will have to perpetuate the lie about the master.
Correct.
The relatives will probably question you about the master's health and mood. Make sure you answer without hesitation, and see it that nothing is seen as suspicious.
Yes, I understand.
I'm sure you'll screw up right away, Ne-san.
Ouch.
Maybe it's better to say you have a cold or something so you can skip that day.
That's mean!
Hannah wasn't just making fun of her. He only wanted to release Shannon from the burden of working on this most serious of days. Genji-sama, is it really necessary for Shannon to be on duty? We can manage things well enough without her. That I cannot do. Madame gave strict orders that the three of us be scheduled to work on that day.
Yes, I am prepared to perform my duties successfully.
Don't screw up.
I won't.
Shannon grew sullen, and then Cannon shrugged. Then Genji told them that they weren't taking this seriously enough. Shannon, Cannon. The master we serve has already passed away. However, until he has truly passed on, we will continue to serve. That study is not empty. The master is still there, hard at work on his usual research. Make sure you take that to heart.
Yes, Genji-sama. What? Bruh? Okay. What? They already know? Oh no, busted. Yabe, this is a beautiful cafe. Right when they say that, Eva's like, oh no, how'd they find out?
Father has already passed away. That's insane! Settle down. It's only a possibility. It's well known that Takeda Shingen said that his death was to be kept secret for 3 years. Know about that? Is that how it went? My Japanese history isn't so great.
Why are we talking about history?
At that time, Takeda was in the middle of a war with Oda and Tokugawa. If people learned about his death at the time like that, it'll probably have bad impact on the war. Because of that, he left a will saying that his death should be kept hidden for 3 years. Hideyoshi did the same thing, right? He totally suppressed information about the death of his master, Oda Nobunaga, so that the enemy wouldn't find out. Quickly made peace with Mori and defeated Akechida in the Battle of Yamazaki. On the other hand, Shibata Katsuie failed at this. The enemy, Uesugi, learned that Nobuyuki's death so that Shibata had to deal with an unexpected counterattack and get slowed down. That's why later on he suffered a great loss against Hideyoshi, the fighter for succession.
Hideyoshi, who had a strong fascination with the commanders of the Sengoku period, would always show off his knowledge when he got the chance. Guys, it's historical, therefore Grandpappy is not crazy! Wincing slightly, Eva made him get back to his point.
So basically, the whole time since last year's family conference, I felt as though something was strange. You mean the time when Rudolph and I were talking about the inheritance and Father overheard us from the hall? That's just it. Natsu-san and the servants kept saying Father was here and there, and that he seemed to be in a bad mood. But not a single one of our relatives saw Father, right? If what you're thinking is right, what does that mean? Does it mean Nissan's trying to keep all of the inheritance for himself? Of course, hiding someone's death is a very dangerous thing to do. In all things considered, I'm not sure Kraus-san would be willing to do it and just have the inheritance to himself. But it is possible. Well, it is true that Nissan has always been greedy. He always used to take things that were meant for all of the He always used to take things that were meant for all of the siblings, keeping them all for himself. Kraus-san is supposed to be the richest of the siblings. Kraus-san scheming to keep the inheritance all himself to the point of accepting the risk of hiding father's death. Sounds a tad unbelievable to me. Even so, last year's family conference was so strange, I can't help but wonder.
My nose is kind of stuffy today. So my voice sounds a little bit weird, but okay, it is. I can't like speak properly, so ちょっと鼻が詰まってる. Yeah. A little stuffy. ごめんな. I'm feeling okay. Yeah, I'll take care not to get sick. I still sound cute, thank you. Good. Eva and others were painfully aware of how reckless it would be to try and see Kinzo when he was in a bad mood. So, during last year's family conference, once they heard about Kinzo getting into a terrible mood, they never made an attempt to contact him. That's why, to this very day, they hadn't found it suspicious that Kinzo has never appeared.
It certainly is worth suspecting, but I wonder if Nissan really would do something as appalling as hiding father's death. For all his pride, that man has a coward side to him. Would he really make such a once-in-a-lifetime bet? Either way, it'd probably be a good idea to make sure we get a chance to meet with father during this year's conference.
I have a question. Hi, Rudolph. In the previous games, did anyone else meet with Kinzo? Except in the 4th game? When they say Kinzo was like a body double? Like, in 1, 2, and 3, did anyone else meet with Kinzo except Natsuhi, Kraus, and the servants? No one did, right? Ah. Brain is much mushy. You don't think so? Only the winged servants? Oh, okay. Yeah. So I guess, this whole Grandpappy's dead and Natsuhi and Kraus trying to conceal the death of father can be assumed that it happened in episode 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Battle at the very end of episode 2. But we can maybe assume that that was the witch's writing, right? Because that's when he went to the Golden Land or something. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Not episode 4, but remember they were like, the Yoshida Miya Kinzo is not really Yoshida Miya Kinzo. It's like a body double. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was drinking a lot of juice, you're right. And the ceremony was over. Yeah. Got Interesting. Interesting to look back on the previous episodes. Episode 4 was really a mess. Who wrote that one? Who? Oh, the game master was Beatrice, wasn't it? Beato getting wild.
The rumors are really bad. Sounds like Aniki's business is falling even worse than we'd imagine. Like he's taking massive losses, and he's giving it all he's got to just try and cover it up.
That'll make it very difficult to borrow money from him.
Yeah, I could cry.
Wouldn't being in financial stress also weaken Krause's son's position in certain ways?
weaken his position. While investors tend to have a keen eye. If they hear that he's actually low on funds, they won't want to have anything to do with him. I guess trust is the most important part of that business. Kiria smiled thinly. Rudolph was taken aback by that smile. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, so what's different from this game right now compared to the other ones is that actually now they're on to Kraus not having money. So remember in episode 1 and 2 and 3, they were like, we're gonna get money out of Kraus because he probably has all of Grandpappy's fortune, right? Now they're like, crap, he doesn't have any money. He'd figured out that his plan, which involved raising money to get him out of his current mess by borrowing from the affluent Kraus, would all come to nothing now that they knew Kraus himself was in financial trouble. Confidence in Kraus' abilities might be a requirement for his own business in the future, but it isn't necessary for our future.
Are you suggesting that I blackmail him?
I wouldn't want to if it were me. For one blood sibling to take another one down is no laughing matter. Rudolph felt a shiver go up his spine at Kiria's cold smile. At times, Kiria was able to throw away all compassion and think in an extremely ruthless manner. Whenever he saw that, Rudolph knew he'd never like to have her as his enemy. I'd rather not threaten Oni-san if we had any other way to get money.
If there were another way, we wouldn't be worrying.
Don't you think it's a bit pathetic to waste time worrying about a problem when you have no other options? Rudolph stopped talking, folded his arms, and lowered his gaze. He still felt some of the terror he'd experienced thanks to Kraus's violence when they were young. And now, that same Kraus was the one he needed to threaten. Rudolph would also be fighting against his childhood trauma. So to give her husband a little push, Kiria smiled reassuringly, and perhaps coldly. I've never been a fan of doing work based on trust. It takes hard work to build up trust, but only an instant to lose it. There's no less profitable investment.
You're right. All the trust in the world isn't worth a good banknote.
Even though Kraus has been taking on massive L's, he ought to be capable of gathering enough money to buy us some time. Of course, he'd probably be forced to cash in all the trust he's built up so far.
This is gonna get ugly.
We'll have to prepare sufficiently. We haven't been given any time or room for failure. Isn't that right? Among my Kyoto friends, I know a few who are talented at this sort of investigation. I'd rather not be indebted to people like that, but... do you want to try meeting them? You can't expect people like that to offer you receipts, but I'm sure they'll dig up something that makes them worth the investment. Did someone say detectives? Yes. Maria's doing well too. That's none of your business. Thank you. Huh? Well, I'll have to look at my schedule. Rosa was talking to Rudolph over the phone. Rosa rarely received calls from her older siblings, so she braced herself for something serious. Well, truth is, I want to have a little talk about the next family conference. Without Aniki. Between you, me, and Evanescence? Sounds like a headache.
I can't go into details over the phone, but I think you'll find it's worth listening to.
Something good.
Of course.
Aniki's all for it. Nessan is.
All we want is your approval. We aren't gonna ask you for money or anything like that. The most important thing is that the three of us stick together. Got it?
Rosa let out a sigh. She did so because, in the past, when Rudolph and Eva got into a fight with Kraus, they always used to talk to her like this right before dragging her into it.
First tell me.
I stand to gain something too. Yes?
Yup. The three of us will each grab 200 million out of this.
Hey, wait! So this is like the first, second, and third. And, well, before the fourth one goes into shambles, family conference. This is how they all get together. The plan! It's the plan! Yeah! Here's the plan! The one where they're like, hey, Kraus, you suck, lol.
If it all goes well, we might be able to squeeze out more. That should be enough to handle your debt, right?
And when can we expect to grab this by?
Of course it'll be within a year. I need it.
Aniki needs it. And you need it too, Rosa.
All three of our problems will be settled.
So, the chances of success are good enough that Nessan's agreed to it?
Now do you want to hear? I know it's a bit sudden, but let's meet next Sunday, 19 o'clock, at that coffee shop you like in Ginza.
Oh my god, rich people meeting in Ginza? Ginza is like the rich people spot. And especially in the 1980s, it must have been poppin'. Oh my goodness.
That's the only time Aniki's schedule and mine match.
Any problems? If we're talking 200 million, I'll have no choice but to listen. Then let's meet at 7 p.m. next Sunday at Leopold's. I've been to Ginza a couple of times. And Maria-chan.
You can bring her too if you want.
Don't talk about money in front of that child! What the heck? What, is Maria gonna tell everyone? It's probably like a mom thing. Like she doesn't want her kids to know that she's in debt or something, right? Yatsumiya Ginza, please. Let's go get sushi. She set the receiver down with a clunk, a little violently. Apparently, either Eva or Rudolph have gotten a hold of one of Kraus's weak points. They would probably threaten him with all of that at the next family conference and force him to pay up. Even before hearing the details, she knew full well that it would be nothing good. But even so, this might be her once-in-a-lifetime chance to pay back her large debts. Rosa took a notebook out of her handbag and started to mark the day she'd be meeting with Rudolph and Eva. Then she frowned and smacked herself hard in the forehead. Because written there was with Maria. What does that mean? Disneyland? Something she had planned to do with her daughter. Maria was in her room, playing around excitedly with Sakutaro and the others. That was because she was going to that recently built amusement park, Disneyland. The following Sunday. Looking at the clock, Rosa saw that it was just past 9 at night. Maria was breaking the lights out rule. After covering her face and agonizing for a while.
Merkley Moose at Disneyland? With Donald and Gorby.
The room would probably be a mess as well. At least tonight, that was convenient. As she stood outside the door to Maria's room, listening to the happy laughter seeping through. Rosa's face twisted in anguish once again, and she looked at the floor.
Mr. Moose and Gorby.
Then when she raised her head again, her brow was furrowed, and her face had become an ugly expression of anger. Rosa, not again! The weather wasn't that great. According to the weekend forecast, a certain tropical cyclone would likely grow into a large typhoon. If unhappy premonitions tend to be right, this year's family conference will probably take place in absolutely horrible weather. No, I wish a typhoon large enough to stop all boat travel would seal Rokkenjima away forever.
No, don't wish that. No, you have to be specific. A typhoon large enough to stop all boat travel would seal Rokkenjima away forever. Before the family conference, not during it.
If that happened, I'd be able to hide Kinzo's death as long as I wanted. If only the typhoon would keep them at bay forever. You mean like when they're outside of the island, not in it? Natsu let out a deep sigh. Just doing that made her headache throb. As the day of the family conference approached, the intensity of her headache just kept on increasing. That scared me. At that time, the phone rang. Natsu turned the TV off and picked up the receiver. Hello? I apologize for calling during your rest. It is Genji. Is something the matter? There is a phone call for you from the external line. However, they will not state their name. They aren't saying their name. Yes. The person in question said you would know when you spoke with them. What should be done? It might be a prank. What did they sound like? I believe it was a young man. Any idea who it might be? A young man. Who? Natsu didn't have a clue who that might be. In the first place, there was no one among us, her acquaintances, who would do something as rude as refusing to state their name. And on top of that, a young man. As a wife, she must avoid any contact that might be considered suspicious with anyone than her husband, much less a young man. As soon as she thought this, the phone call suddenly seemed like something dirty. Natsuhi hyping herself up for a dirty phone call, and then it's just like the plumber. It's just like Dr. Nanjo But despite that, she also wanted to know what they wanted to tell her. Could it be some kind of trouble related to Krause's business? What if there was some particular reason they needed to talk to Krause's wife instead of Krause directly? No matter what it is, it's my duty as wife to listen and report to Krause. If it's some bizarre threat, I just have to firmly refuse and inform Krause that I received such a phone call. If it's something offensive, I just have to tell Genji to never send me anonymous calls again. As Natsu thought this, just as Genji was suggesting that he hang up on the man, as though that's what she'd naturally choose, she told him to connect her to this person. She then set the receiver down. After a short while, the phone rang again. Hello? This wasn't the internal line. It was the external phone line, which Genji had redirected to her. So it should have already been connected directly with the mysterious man. However, the person on the other end didn't respond. Not liking this at all, Natsu spoke one more time, sounding displeased. Hello? Who is this? Tell me your name. She had heard something that sounded like a sigh. She gulped, reflexively. After remaining silent for a little longer, the man finally answered. It's been a long time, huh? That was the first time the man had spoken. Just how long has it been? How many years? What are you talking about? Who are you? The voice certainly did sound like a young man's. But it's hard to learn much about someone just by their voice over the phone. It sounded like a young man, but it might actually be a middle school-aged boy. Or a man in his prime who had still had a youngish voice. No, wait. It might be too soon to be sure this is even a male. Sorry guys, it was me. However, one thing was certain. Natsu could think of no one who would speak to her in an overly familiar manner like this. It'd be easy for me to tell you my name. But that would make me very sad. I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you? And what business do you have with me? If you can't tell me that, I'm not interested. I'm hanging up. What I want is for you to remember. And what is it that you're telling me to remember? I don't know you, so I have nothing to remember. Please do not say that. I am your child, am I not? What did you say? What are you talking about? Do not say things that will make me so sad. Mother. What? That unsettling word thrust itself mercilessly into the depths of Natsu's heart and started turning it about. In her entire life, Natsuhi had never been told something so unsettling. In her bewilderment, Natsuhi felt her heart beat so loudly that it felt like it would explode. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you're planning, but I'm hanging up. I came back for revenge. Revenge for your crime of 19 years ago. Natsuhi's mind went blank. And from beyond the wind, howling outside the window, she most certainly heard the roar of the sea from that day. So, you actually do remember, do you not? I told you I don't know what you're talking about.
never call here again. I have not forgotten how you treated me 19 years ago. To curse you, I still call you mother, despite that. No, because of that. The family conference will be here very soon, right? I am your son, mother. I will come on the day of the conference, after 19 years, so that I can have my revenge on you. Click. Breathing so hard, her shoulders heaved. Natsu slammed the receiver down and hung up. Then she hit the phone violently, knocking the receiver off, so that no more calls would come through it. I can hear the roar of the sea. The voice I hear from beyond the howling wind is certainly... Even if I cover my ears, the headache won't... Completely pale, Natsu kept shivering as though cold.
Who?
Lambda, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm anywhere you want me to be, Burn.
And crawl to the cupboard under the kitchen floor. Or in a jar of rice bran paste if you'd like.
Oh, you're gonna dip me in bean paste and bite into me? But then I'd rather you dip me in honey. In return, I'll cook you in sugar water.
At least make it sweet soy sauce with sweet sake.
So what's up? You gonna make me repeat something?
That's right. Is Natsu's phone conversation here real?
Lambda Delta grinned unpleasantly, as though sizing Burn Cassell up. She was probably trying to tease Burn for making that demand.
You refuse to repeat it?
Well now, should I refuse or should I respond? As the game master, that's up to me to decide, and I get to make that decision anytime I want.
Unless I state it in blue, you aren't obligated to respond.
That's it! For now, you're stuck wondering about Natsu's secret of 19 years ago, okay? Make sure you're sitting on the edge of your seat! Of course, this fishy telephone call happened before October 4th, 1986. This is still before the start time of the game. So there's basically no need to question whether it's true or false.
Since you, the game master, went out of your way to show me this, I'll take it as a preparatory move for something else. It might be a trick, but I'll at least keep this move of yours in my memory.
So you'll leave without turning the card over? Ouch, what?
Directo attack.
After suddenly being conked on the head, Lambda Delta was bewildered. But perhaps this incomprehensible exchange was funny to her, because she quickly went back to giggling.
Are you done preparing the game board now?
Yeah, that's right. Now I'll finally move on to the game. On to October 4th, 1986.
I wonder what October 4th, 1986 is. What number is it? The Endless Witch, huh? Beatrice. She truly is a frightening child.
Any moves from your side yet, Burn?
No. If you refuse to repeat what I asked, then I'm done.
Kaendo, right? On top of it, I'll keep doodle. Come! October 4th, 1986. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The game's gonna start. ゲームスタートだよ。Hey, welcome. Game on, boys. 入ったよ。行くぞ。行くぞ。Ah! Finally, let's go. Let's go. It's a great setup, right? Lambda's a gamer. She really is. I love this. Honestly, like... Oh, the start of this episode was so good. But it's like episode 1 through 4 builds you up to this point, so... Everything necessary. I loved. I loved. I loved.
This rose garden really is a masterpiece. It's gotten even more awesome than it was 6 years ago. You're so lucky to have this as your yard. Are you kidding? For me, it just makes it a longer walk to the harbor, and that's a real pain. Ha! That's a pretty luxurious worry.
Getting to say hi to the roses every morning must be awesome. You must get laid up to sing hi to so many roses.
Shame about Angie, though. I hear her stomach gets upset easily, right? Apparently. It's probably her intestines that are weak. She's almost always got the runs.
You shouldn't say something like that about a lady.
Sorry about that.
What?
Yeah, I forgot. Nothing comes out of girls' butt but marshmallows, right? So Angie got sick and the marshmallows turned into syrup. Okay, that's really way over the line.
Nice!
George and Jessica slammed a knee and fist right into either side of Battler's gut. Whack. Smack. Thud. The smack thud was probably the sound made when his knees hit the ground as he fell over. Normally, Battler possessed the good sense you'd expect of an 18-year-old man. However, it seemed that this reunion had brought him back to the mental age he'd been 6 years ago. And bit by bit, Jessica and George realized that they were also returning to the way they'd been back then. Ah, that was pleasant.
Question mark.
Natsuhi gazed at this charming chat through an open window in the hall. Madame, Kraus-sama is searching for you. I'll go in just a bit.
Yeah, I was thinking she was talking about you guys. She's looking at you, chums.
I'll go in just a bit. It isn't even lunchtime yet, and I'm already tired. Just a few moments ago, the sparks had already started flying between them and Eva's group. The others had pounded on Kraus and Natsuhi over and over to get Kinzo out of his study. Apparently, they hadn't been fully tricked in last year's family conference after all. At last year's family conference. There are no problems with father, right? Correct. Leave it to me. Shannon and Cannon are also fully prepared to handle today's arrangements.
I think Chad is very charming. Don't listen to Natsuhi, guys.
Kumasawa is a good liar, so I'm not worried about her. Oh my god, what? But I am a little concerned about Dr. Nanjo. I get the feeling he's bad at hiding things. Leave that to me. I intend to support Dr. Nanjo from nearby as much as possible. It's so reassuring to have you there. It truly does help a lot. Without your strength, it wouldn't be able to succeed. I am honored by your words.
Don't worry. The closed room barrier on the study is perfect. As long as the barrier remains unbroken, no one will be able to expose Kinzo's secret.
Yes, I understand. Still, you heard that conversation in the parlor just now, didn't you?
Indeed.
It seems that some considerable suspicion were aroused last year. The terrible toxin has accumulated and is being spread all around. It seems this year's conference really will be crucial. We might be able to overcome this year somehow, but there is such a thing as pushing our luck. It's probably best to assume that next year won't be manageable. With this much of a magic-resisting toxin filling up the place, it will probably be difficult to preserve the Lord's Goldsmith's magic for yet another family conference.
Who are you?
Oh, no need to be surprised. This man serves as my head furniture. Greetings, Madame Natsuhi. My name is Ronove. It is a pleasure to meet you. This man's reliable. He's also helping to protect the closed room barrier. Is that so? I am Ushiromiya Natsuhi. I thank you for your cooperation. Of course, Madame. I will be aiding you from the magic world. Please rely on me.
Yeah! Yeah! In that case, I guess I'll introduce myself next. Hi, DJ. Long time no see. Ah, Gap. I'm glad to see you here as well. Well, I only came to have some fun. If you need an extra hand, let me know. Nice to meet you, madame. This is the first time I've said hello, but I'm always right by anyone's side.
Gap here is quite the prankster. Remember that headache medicine you dropped on the floor of your room and lost as you were getting dressed? Gap was the one behind that. Whenever you set something small down somewhere but can't find it later, it's always a good idea to suspect that it's one of her pranks.
I knew it! She's the reason I lose everything all the time. That prankster.
Long ago, she used to tease me all the time. Is that so? In any event, this is the Ushiromiya mansion. As long as you're here, you will obey us.
Blah blah blah.
You understand, correct? Of course.
I like how they updated some of the hand motions of the sprites in episode 5. Like, there's a couple of things that they would never do with their hands. I love it. It's cool.
Of course. We understand. Think of me as the Genji of the magic world and give me orders whenever you wish.
And even I know a guest is supposed how And even I know how a guest is supposed to act.
I won't let the landlords lose face. You can count on Ronove and Gap. However, the magic world and human world are two different sides of the same coin. I understand. Of course, I will do all I can in the human world. Let's work together and protect Father's secret. Indeed. This happens every time. Looks like we won't get anywhere until the next day.
Huh? Well, sure. October 4th is like a prep turn for me. If you don't feel like doing anything, why don't you just sit around until October 5th? I'll call you after the first 6 die.
Of course, that was an incredibly irritating way to put it. The fight won't start until the crime occurs. However, waiting for the crimes to start would mean turning a blind eye towards the murders of the first twilight. In other words, it would be the same as being content with the fact that 6 people would die. Did you know? They say in chess, the player who moves first is twice as likely to win.
Although that can change as the tactics of the match progress. Don't they say the second player has a much better chance at a draw?
Even I know the phrase "the first to strike wins." So what are you trying to say?
This is why you're so incompetent.
Seriously, are you listening, Battler? There do exist puzzles that can be solved even on October 4th. Know which one I mean?
You don't mean no, but
Well, watch and see, Battler the incompetent. Ouch! Okani! Ouch! Hi, welcome!
I have a general idea what these witches are talking about. I've tried solving it several times myself in the past, but I still haven't found anything resembling an answer. On the contrary, I still can't even understand why that puzzle exists.
That's right, the epitaph, right?
The reason it exists. Why did Beato prepare a puzzle like this in the first place? We all discussed it together from time to time in past games. However, I've started to avoid thinking about it, under the assumption that there's no point in trying to solve a riddle that can't be solved. This time, I should change my viewpoint. I shouldn't just focus on surface level stuff, like the truth of the riddle and how to solve it. What's more important is why that riddle was set up in the first place and displayed for us to see. That's what I should be thinking about. And the one proposing that riddle is Beatrice. Even if I can't solve it, I should be able to try and figure out what Beato was thinking when she showed it to us. Okay, this time I'm spinning the chessboard around. The witches keep calling me incompetent. Let them laugh. They aren't my enemies. I'm continuing our match. Beato.
Which is who? See you, chumps, he said. See you, chumps. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring.
oh, well, looks like it finally started raining.
Dang.
Wish the only downpour was the one inside my heart.
Dang, Dale, that's deep. Dang, Dale. That's a deep. Rudolph, The people in the parlor noticed the raindrops that were starting to drip down the window. Now we have nowhere to run until the family conference ends. The same thing goes for Nissan. I won't let them escape. You can be sure of that. The cards we're holding aren't bad. Nissan's just bluffing. I'll make certain he surrenders. Well, there's more to a deal than making your opponent lose. You gotta get a pitfall ready. Raise them a bit and convince them to stand on it of their own accord. This one's new too. これ新しくないですか? Kawaii. I love it. Hideyoshi sounds right. We pressed him a bit too hard last time, Evanescent. That was perfectly reasonable, considering it's Nissan we're dealing with.
Ha! Looks like Rose has fallen asleep.
She was complaining about how early she woke up this morning.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with taking a nap. There's a chance we might be forced to spend all night on this. Getting a nap now is probably a smart idea.
Out of consideration for Rosa, who'd fallen asleep on a sofa, the others quietly left the parlor. Bye! Unaware of this, Rosa slept. Oh no! Wait, Maria's outside? Oh shoot. After telling Maria to just stay where she was after that tantrum over not being able to find her Rose, Rosa slept, unaware that the rain had started to fall. Majide? The rain poured down, as though it had been saving up for this moment. Of course, Maria noticed that the rain had started falling and was soaking her to the bone. However, that just made her even more stubborn. Unable to find the poor, slightly unhealthy Rose that she herself had marked, she just couldn't stand having that search be interrupted by something like the rain. So the more the rain fell on Maria, the more stubborn she grew. She wandered through the rose beds. As she did, from behind Maria's back came a patter, patter. The sound of approaching footsteps. Then, the footsteps landed in a puddle, making the small splashing sound, and Maria finally heard. However, even the slight distraction of that sound irritated her, and Maria ignored it. Hello. Maria turned around, bewildered. After all, that voice was one she didn't recognize at all. Eh? On the sealed-off Rokkenjima, that voice belonged to no person she knew. Who? Oh my god, I just got an achievement unlocked. You are not alone. Yabe! Krao-sama.
Madame, I was looking for you. Something important has come up.
Krause and Natsu had been privately discussing what should be done next in a deserted corridor on the 3rd floor. Genji had searched everywhere for them.
What is it? It must be something more urgent than a few sheets getting soaked in the rain.
What is it? Has some sort of blunder been made?
A short while ago, someone arrived at the mansion, claiming to have drifted here after an accident at sea.
Nene couldn't help but be extremely excited and stare at the screen in anticipation. This is the first time they'd ever heard of something coming to this island uninvited.
Someone drifted here. Is that true? The poor thing.
Treat this person politely, like a guest. What are they doing now?
Dr. Nanjo is performing an examination. He hasn't finished yet, but from what I could tell by looking, the drifter seemed tired but uninjured. Thank goodness. Natsu and I are having an important conversation right now. When it's over, we will go to check on this person. Please tell this drifter that we want them to feel at home. Certainly.
Yakuya, thank you for the 1 month. 1ヶ月. Arigato. Chopsticks. Chopsticks are the superior utensil. Did you know? When Genji bowed deeply and started to leave, Natsu called him to a stop. Genji stopped walking, and Natsu jogged up to him.
Genji, is this drifter a man? No. She's a young woman, about the same age as Milady.
Girl, female, lady, 女性だ. Thank you, Lottie, for the raid. レイドありがとうございます. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. レイドありがとう. I hope you had a fun Chainsaw Man watch along. I'm gonna watch it tonight. Hype. Welcome. Girl, lady, female?
A woman? I see. Very well. Back to your work.
The parlor of the mansion was bustling. The adults gathered, worrying about the health of this sudden guest.
Well, if she was able to walk all the way to the rose garden by herself, her life probably isn't in danger.
Hello, welcome. It always helps to be prepared. It's probably all thanks to the life jacket. Life jacket. Without that, she might have drowned.
What kind of girl was she? Older or younger than George or Jessica?
She was younger than Jessica. She wore a life jacket and swimsuit. I love that so much. Like, what circumstance would someone drift to an island wearing a swimsuit and a life jacket? It looked like she was all tired out. She washed up somewhere near the harbor. That must have been a rare bit of luck amid disaster. It would have been terrible if she landed on the opposite side of the land. Still, you have to feel sorry for her. With this weather, the boats won't be coming. I imagine she'll also be stuck on this island all day tomorrow. At that moment, the door clunked open, and everyone looked in that direction. Oh, okay. I'm very excited, Genji. Not Genji. Why did I forget his name? Wait, what's his name? Goda. Oh yeah, Goda. Goda Tris, that's his name. Magical Chef Goda Chef. You're right, this is the true culprit, Goda. How could I forget?
Would anyone like some tea?
It was Goda and Cannon. with the latter pushing a serving cart laden with a tea set. Goda understood well that doing a little extra at times like this would earn him points. The relatives, hungry for information, crowded around Goda. He ordered Cannon to serve the tea and became the sole object of the relatives' attention.
Goda-san, how's that kid doing? Does it look like she's okay?
Well, I don't know about that. But there's no need to worry. Dr. Nanjo is giving his full attention to taking care of her, and Kumasawa and Shannon are with him. Please have no fears. Why not relax with some black tea for now? Come, Kanan-san. Quickly, quickly, serve it, serve it. Cannon knew this tea was just Goda's way of earning points. So he lined up the cups with slightly sullen air.
I'll help too.
Let me save the game just in case. Okay, cool.
It's okay.
You can just wait there, Maria-sama.
I want to serve tea too.
Didn't you talk with Dr. Nanjo? Did he say anything? Yes, when I met him a short while ago, he said that there weren't any serious external wounds, from what I could tell at a glance. And just as Goda had successfully captured all the gazes of all present and was about to start talking knowledgeably on the subject, Nanjo returned.
Nanjo blocked. Sis Muge, thank you for the super chat, super chat. Arigato. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Impeccable timing. Thank you. Arigato.
Excite.
Hi. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Let's go. Of course, Nanjo instantly became the center of attention. Cannon turned his back on Goda, who seemed downhearted.
Dr. Nanjo, how is her condition? Does it look like she'll be okay?
Diabetes, not to worry, everyone. She is fine. She had no injuries at all. She seems to be quite worn out, but there shouldn't be anything to worry about tonight. As long as she doesn't develop a fever. That's good to hear. We're lucky enough to have a doctor, but this is no hospital. Everyone was relieved to hear that the girl was in good health. When Nanjo gave a more detailed result of her examination, concluding by saying that she was young and that therefore she should be fine, everyone, who no longer fell under this description, nodded in assent.
Boots really are scary. Boo! Battler was right.
Maria-chan, let's not tell Battler-kun about this.
Ah.
Oh, Madame, Kraus-sama.
Hey, Madame! Kraus-sama!
Goda, who had lost his nerve and was handing out cups, called out in an excessively loud voice. Apparently, he was that desperate to get everyone's attention.
How is the guest?
Yes, sir. Her condition is not serious.
I see. That's great.
Where is she now?
I believe Kumasawa-san and Shannon-chan were guiding her to the bath.
They said they would get her some clothes afterwards.
In that case, they'll probably arrive here soon. Everyone, this may be the day of the family conference, but we have a guest brought here by an unfortunate accident.
Oh my god, Kraus, do you understand how suspicious you sound right now? Oh boy! First everyone is worried about where grandfather was, and all of a sudden, look! There's an unexpected guest. What a great scapegoat for everyone's attention. You gotta be like a little bit more subtle than that, bro. Perfect distraction.
She wasn't invited, but I want you all to welcome her. with that. I'm all for it. Same here. Didn't Mom always tell us to be nice to girls?
Roasted!
Maybe, but you didn't need to make that your life's motto.
Ouch.
It's probably best if we call George and the rest over here, too. Let's all greet her together. But wouldn't that just make her more uncomfortable?
Eva stood up and made a phone call to the guest house. At that moment, they heard the sound of a knock, followed by Genji's voice.
It is Genji. The guest has arrived.
At those words, everyone fell silent, and the people who had been sitting stood up straight. Genji came in first, opening the door slowly. Then moved off to the side, bowing deeply and urging the guests forward.
I love this BGM. I'm gonna cry. I closed it.
At least, it's just saved. 大丈夫です。セーブしました。大丈夫です。よし、行きます。I love her. Oh my god, I'm crying. I love her, I love her, I love her. Da 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 da. The guest had Shannon and Kumasawa following by her side. And even after seeing a large number of relatives waiting for her in the parlor, she didn't seem overwrought at the slightest. Just this single point showed that this girl possessed a dignity appropriate for a guest, invited in by the Ushinomiya family.
Furudo-sama, allow me to introduce you. This is the representative of the Ushinomiya family head, Ushinomiya Kraus. Welcome to Rokkenjima. Though you arrived due to an accident, you are a guest of the family. We welcome you. Please, make yourself at home and relax however you please.
Thank you very much. Allow me to introduce myself. I am called Furudo Erika. My deepest apologies for disturbing the members of the Ushinomiya family like this. I'm truly grateful for the warm welcome I've received despite my status as an uninvited guest. This is greeted by an impressed sigh arising equally from all the corners of the room. The clothes she had been lent were probably Jessica's formal wear from long ago. But the composure of her introduction didn't shame those clothes in the slightest. The girl's name was Furudo Erika. She looked slightly younger than Battler and Jessica, but her composure and mannerisms were beyond what anyone would have expected from a high schooler, almost as though she was a well-to-do family's daughter.
like, what the fruit? Wait a sec. Who the heck is this?
With an incompetent like you as the main character piece, the game wouldn't go anywhere.
Ouch!
With an incompetent like you as the main character piece, the game wouldn't go anywhere.
Lol.
That's why I've placed myself there as a piece.
Well, it's just a bit of a bonus. Even in a closed circle, it get boring to see the same crew every single time, right?
Quit messing around. This piece doesn't exist on Beato's game board. Beato and I won't acknowledge it.
This is Beato's game board, right? If Beato refuses, then I'll consider it. What do you say, Beato? Beato was unable to answer. Lambda Delta grinned triumphantly. Wanna try complaining about the rules and stepping down from the game? Isn't that a favorite move of you mystery people? If there's even a tiny element that goes against your expectations, you throw a tantrum and totally stop thinking.
Don't worry. I'll make a detective proclamation regarding this piece.
A detective proclamation?
Ah! My detective! Ah! My detective!
I proclaim that Furudo Erika is the detective. The detective isn't a culprit.
Let's go! Let's go! Ransom, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships! Membership no gift! Arigato, thank you! I really appreciate it, Ransom. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you for spreading the gospel of Tenshi! Thank you! Arigato gozaimasu! Mwah. This level of reasoning is possible. From Nana Amano, don't you think, everyone? Big love!
No proof is needed to show this. In short, there's absolutely no need to suspect this girl. Even if she appears as a human piece from now on, you can build theories the same as you always did. Get it?
That's Nox's 7th, right? It is forbidden for the detective to be the culprit. There was an exception clause in the original, but for this game, the detective isn't a culprit, has been proclaimed in red, so you don't need to consider the exception. I hate word games, so I'll say this in red too. Furudo Erika is not the culprit.
Repeat it.
Furudo Erika has no influence on any of Beato's games before now. Sure, no problem. Furudo Erika had no influence on any of Beato's games before now. She's nothing more than an extra character who appears for the first time this round. She does not exist in the worlds before this one, nor does she influence them.
So, what does that do to the number of people on this island right now?
Of course, it's +1 from the previous number, but don't worry. Furudo Erika only increases it by 1 person. Besides her, the number of people on this island is exactly the same as it was in the previous games. At that time, the sound of people dashing down a corridor could be heard. It was Battler George and Jessica, who had come from the guest house after being called here by Eva. They immediately spotted a guest they didn't recognize, and their eyes went wide.
Whoa! Who are you?
Eh! A guest! She came by Ochiru!
Huh? Fall. Genji-san, who is this person? This is a guest, Urudo Erika-sama. Urudo-sama. This is the daughter of the family, Jessica-sama, along with her cousins, George-sama and Battler-sama. Nice to meet you. I'm Ushiramiya Jessica.
Hello. My name is Furudo Erika. I am very pleased to meet you. The battler George and Jessica didn't have a clue what was going on and were utterly bewildered. They each introduced themselves.
Isn't that convenient? This way the number of people is clear. The people in the guest house had joined up with the rest, and now all of the pieces, except for Kinzo, all of the humans, have gathered in the parlor.
Looks like it. In other words, the number of people in this parlor now is equal to the total number of people on this island.
There were supposedly 18 people on the island, but since grandfather's actually dead, that became 17. And now it's One Piece. The One Piece is real. And now one piece of Burger cells has been added.
There's one time I had a flute concert. I've said this before. There's one time I had a flute concert with a friend, and we were both playing flute. And there was this guy who was playing like the drums. He was like this old man who was like literally like 700 years old. And he's like, I'm gonna play this One Piece. And my friend, she really loved One Piece. She looked at me and she's like, oh, he said One Piece. I was like, oh my god, you need to shut up immediately.
You need to get out of here immediately.
I did exactly the same thing.
The number of humans on this island has returned to 18. I glanced around at the humans in the parlor. The guest, Furudo Erika. And behind her, Kumasawa-san and Shannon-chan. Off to the side was Genji-san. Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsu were welcoming the guests. They are so happy! They're like, yes! Finally! A distraction! Uncle Kraus and Aunt Natsu were welcoming the guests. Koro-san immediately started showing off, and Kanan-kun was being unsociable, wearing his usual blank expression. There was Dad and Kirie-san, Aunt Eva and Uncle Hideyoshi, Aunt Rosa and Maria, and Dr. Nanjo. Then on either side of me were George Aniki and Jessica. This is everyone. The true number of people on the island at the moment. Ah! She's here. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Furudo Erika fell from the pleasure boat Eternal Maid 2 mid-cruise in the waters near Rokkenjima. On October 4th, 1986, she drifted to Rokkenjima, and the Ushiromiya family welcomed her as a guest. She managed to drift to the island unharmed thanks to several miracles, including the fact that she was wearing a life jacket. Ah, I love that. Her tights are so cute! Tights kawaii yo na. Kawaii. So cute. Several miracles. Who's the Witch of Miracles, though? Well, all of us are Ushiromiyas. Please don't feel obligated to call us by our family name. I'm George. And I'm Battler. Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much, George-san, Battler-san. I'd be pleased if you would call me Erika.
Nice to meet you, Erika-san.
It was decided that Erika would be welcomed like a guest and allowed to borrow the bedroom next to the cousin's room on the second floor of the guest house. In front of all the relatives, she had seemed dignified and a bit stiff. However, as she talked with George and Jessica, her expression began to soften gradually. And so, the detective, Furudo Erika, was placed on the game board. She's here! I am so excited too. Ah!
I'm surprised Jessica's old clothes suit her so well. Kumasawa made the decision on her own to use Milady's old clothes. Please forgive her.
The clothes Erika wore were Jessica's old formal attire. Though the guest possessed a dignity that would put most adults to shame, her body was still physically similar to a middle schooler's. Jessica's old clothes fit her perfectly. Not to worry, they match this guest perfectly. If she likes them, you might even let her keep them as a sign of friendship.
Certainly. Thank you very much.
Have you contacted the police and her family?
Yes. They seem to have been quite distressed.
By the way, our guest really was involved in an accident, right? How do you fall off a boat?
She herself said she fell from a boat as it was returning to port.
Is there anything to back up that claim?
I checked with the Coast Guard. It seems she fell from the rear of the pleasure boat, unnoticed by the others on board. We don't know the exact location she fell from, but it was probably somewhere near this island. It was foolish to play in a boat with such bad weather forecast. However, is it really conceivable that she nearly drowned in the nearby waters and drifted to this island? It is not impossible. Tales of drifters washing ashore exist in several of the islands around this area. I believe it was likely that an accident occurred. We're in the middle of a typhoon. It would not be possible to land on a boat anywhere on this island.
Genji had already considered what she now suspected. Natsuki probably suspected that this mysterious guest, who had arrived during the already high-stress family conference, might be the agent of some conspiracy. So Genji had already checked to make sure that the accident was real, that Furudo Erika was her real name. And there was nothing suspicious going on.
I understand.
My husband has ordered that she be politely entertained.
Make sure that there are no blunders. However, you do understand, don't you? Yes. I won't let her anywhere near the family conference. After dinner, I will see that she retires to the guest house. Make sure they don't try to start forcing us to let her meet father or anything like that. Of course. I will keep that in mind.
Oh, Furudo Erika was it?
It's rare for guests to come here to look Genjima.
Doesn't this look like it'll be interesting? She's probably Lady Bancasel's piece. Though she will follow the rules of humans, the player is a witch. We mustn't underestimate her.
There is no problem.
Even if she were Lady Bergacel herself, since she's human, she's no match for us. After all, we have Gap with us.
Humans certainly cannot win against Gap.
Thanks. Still, it's not a good idea to overestimate yourself.
The definition of a witch doesn't only imply to the ability to use magic. True, a joker and the eye of a typhoon. That is what a witch is. I'm the only one who gets to call herself a witch on this Rokenjima. Only I, the Golden Witch and Endless Witch, Beatrice. Let's see how good Lady Verncasel's next piece after Anja is. I intend to watch very closely.
Hey! Hype, hype, hype! Hype! Oh boy. I'm so excited. We finally get to meet Erika. Erika 来たー! Yeah, baby! Hype dale! Yeah, we're finally beginning. Yosh. Alright, chumps. So I have to get ready to touch some grass. So I know it's short for a Umineko stream, but we will wrap it up here. So, 草触らなきゃいけないので、今日はここまでです。うん。今日はここまでですよ。Yeah. Right at the start of the game. I'm touch grass. No grass! 草触っていきます。Cliffhanger だよ。Yes. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for watching. 見てくれてありがとうございます。よし。I hope the nail appointment goes good. Yeah, I'm gonna eat something too, cause I'm very hungry. ご飯食べる。よいしょ。Thank you guys so much. ありがとうございました。Thank you. I'm glad you love my enthusiasm and the voice acting. I'm having so much fun. 楽しいよ。Pointless speculations. Thank you for the super chats. Bacha. Arigato. Did I just watch an entire Umineko stream? Magic really is real. Magic is indeed real, Dale. Real, Dale. Thank you. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. Good. I hope you enjoyed it. Yes. I'm glad it was relaxing. Your VA really enhances the story. I'm glad. Yokatta. This chapter's really interesting, right? Big love, Dale. Thanks for watching. Arigato. These streams are amazing. Thank you, Nana. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Yokatta. It's always a pleasure to witness you voice all the characters. Thank you. I'm so glad you enjoy. Yokatta. Yokatta, yokatta, yokatta. Good. Good, 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 good. 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 Congrats on the 163k fight the Dumba Dumba! Wow! Already? すげえ。ほんとだ！ありがとう！ナイス！ナイス！ありがとう！ナイス！ 163k おめでとう！ありがとう！やったやった！ Erika reaction, I love her. I love her. Let's go! いくよ! I don't think we can hit 164k today. But that would be cool. Yeah. From now on, one cannot read Umineko without considering, without thinking about Nana Mano. This consideration is possible. I completely agree. It's set. It's set. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Yeah! Yeah, much prefer Bird as the game master. She's very spicy. Very, very spicy. Soon 200k. Let's go! Let's go, let's go! Alright, chumps. Are you ready for a Tenshi beam? I gotta go touch some grass. Yeah, guys. For those who read Umineko, Higurashi real quick. Wait. This is very important actually.
There's a character in Higurashi called Rika Furude. And this is Erika Furudo.
Interesting.
Gasp. Yeah.
Interesting. Wait a minute, just a typo.
Yeah. Yeah, come on. Doesn't like... Remember Maria watches Higurashi on TV? Nice. Nice. I'm a detective. So there.
Mario who?
Alright, chumps. Ready for Tenshi Beam? Tenshi Beam no junbei desu ka? Let's go there. Maria. Na, 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 na. How do you solve a problem like Maria? Ready? Tenshi Beam there. いくよ。Tenshi Beam. Angel. Get it? Get it? 届けましたでしょうか? You got it! You got it! よかったー! 届いてよかったよー! Good! I'm glad you got it. You felt it in your heart and soul. Good. I love you too! I hope you enjoyed! Beam received! Good! I'm glad. I'm gonna be careful touching grass. I'm gonna get ready to touch grass, and I'm gonna eat something. And yes. Yeah. I hope it's relaxing too! Hamanotsubashi! Thank you for the Tenshi Beam report. Tenshi Beam no report. Arigato! Thank you! New character unlocked. Furudo Erika. Let's give a special welcome beam to her. Plus 162,000 HP! Thank you! Arigato! Thank you for the Tenshi Beam report. Arigatou gozaimasu! I won't hurt myself. I'll be careful. 気をつける? Thank you! ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。I'll be careful. Thank you. See you tomorrow, Thomas. また明日. I love you. Bye bye. See you. Bye bye. Love you. Shuki. Dia. Rhea. Dia. See you. Bye bye. Love you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. See you, Toms. Bye bye.
on the grass. Arigato. Cheerio, Dale. Big love, Dale. Party soon. See you. Amishima Hakita, our reviewer. Legacy tomorrow squares attack. Nene love. Nene love. Katomo love. Katomo love. Katomo love. The hell. Katomo love. I love you. Love you, Dale.